like literally away in 15 minutes. Oh. It's in my timer right now. Let me see. Only I said it for more like 10 minutes. Wait, set this timer. Well, I mean, like I set the timer, but I never reset the timer from when I last changed. So. I didn't even like get up to do anything really. Like I literally just like started these and then I tried to wait for a second. Maybe I left it on the screen or something like that. I didn't realize it. Calibrate, man. You know it's directly calibrated. Okay. Hi, welcome. Hello, everybody. How's you doing? What is happening? Good morning, evening, afternoon, coffee, stuff like that. Say hello to everybody. Wish them a lovely mornings or afternoons if they're in the afternoons and all that stuff. You know what it is. Eating. I was gonna open up a box here too, and it's like.
Hey everyone, sending love and wishing you all a fantastic morning or afternoon. Let's dive into Chaos Gate.
I got like a freaking package. So I was gonna like open up, and I was like, I just grabbed it from downstairs, like not even like, and like I don't know, like I grabbed like half an hour ago, but I was like, I didn't get around to like opening it, and then I was looking at it. I'm like, okay, I'll open it before I start my stream, and then I was like, okay, I'll do it like right now when I come back into my room, and then it's like I looked over, I'm like, oh, that I should be starting now, huh? Yeah. Anyways, I don't know, I wasn't really sure what to run tonight, so I just kind of like was like, let's just do Chaos Gate. Because I could have, I don't know, maybe, I was thinking like maybe doing Rimworld, but then I was like, I did do Rimworld last night. I mean, Rimworld is always fun, but, I was like, now that I'm already like kind of started, I'm kind of like, ah, damn it, I do kind of want to play Rimworld now, but then I'm like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, well, I mean, I've already got this game loaded, so I might as well just do this game. I think it's so warm in my room today. I feel like it's really warm in my room. What's the temperature here? According to that thermometer, where's my other thermometer actually? I have no thermometer around here. What? Yeah. Found it again. Oh, there it is. But yeah, it's like, according to that thing, it's like, because it's only 70 degrees in here, it's like, it does not feel like it's 70 degrees in here. It feels like it's closer to like 80, like closer to 80 or something. Peter's like 80. You're running it deeper? I'm getting sick. Maybe I'm just not drinking enough water. I don't know. That's like what's in the boxes too. It's like the box that I got actually has water in it. So like I wanted to open it and I was like, got bottled water, but maybe I just haven't drinking enough water today, and that's why I feel warm. Oh, I forgot to hit enter. Why do I forget to hit enter? Enter button. Oh wait. Give me a exciting announcement title for Warhammer Chaos Gate that I can post in my Discord. 70 degrees is like warm apparently for me right now. It's like it's 80 over by my computer.
Showdown. Big Chaos Gate news incoming.
That's kind of stupid. Can you give me a title that's not so stupid and like not so cringe? Because, like, I don't know, normal temperature would probably be like 75-ish, I would say, for me. Which, I mean, it's like, that's not too warm, it's not too cold or anything. Ah, let's see. An unexpected error has occurred, which cleared all your keys and inputs. Please try again. Apparently, saying something is cringe is like the freaking, I guess, destruction of the universe when it comes to Lum. Lum, can you give me a good title for Chaos 8 as the game that I'm going to post in my Discord describing to people that I'm playing this game?
The Fearless Demon Hunters. Join the battle in Chaos Gate today.
I already can't take the first part of that. Fearless Demon Hunters. Chaos Gate. There we go. That, I don't know, it sounds more like a proverb or something. Like, I think that's that water. Or that into like a cup or something. I use this thing for anything, or has this just been water in here? I don't know, like, hold on, let me check this. Nope, that was definitely not water in there. Hey, dude, what's that? Alright, I need to get water. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna grab some water. Because apparently I don't have any water. Scratch it. Okay. That is a small ass bottle of water. What the frick did I order? Like, I got like a package of water and things. Yeah, like I bought like a package of water because it was cheap, but apparently there were freaking 8-ounce bottles of water. They're really small. I was opening it with like a knife and like I thought I like cut the freaking plastic on it. I was like, oh shit, that's not good. But I guess I only scratched it. Not leaking water, so I guess that's good. It's a really small bottle of water. Now I'm like I feel like I'd be better off cutting the top of this thing off and using it as a cup than actually using it as like a water thing. It was like the cheapest bottle of like water I could get, so I was just like, I'll just get this. So yeah, I ordered it without like really reading too much into it. I'm just like, oh look, and I have like a deceptive picture on like freaking the thing. So I'm just like, because like, it looked like it was normal bottles of water on it. I was like, okay, well we'll just order this, right? And it's like the cheapest thing that they got available because everything else was like twice the price pretty much. I'm just like, I'll order this and it's the cheapest, we'll get that for the, it's like the cheapest per ounce. And then it was like same day delivery, so I'm like, oh, alright, I guess that works too. And then like I get it and it's like it looks like a third of the size of like a normal water. Alright, so the other thing that kind of made me not really want to play Chaos Cave right now is the fact that when I was setting it up, the freaking thing crashed on me in the background. Like, I was getting stuff set up, turning things on, and then like all of a sudden the game like closed in the background without me doing anything. So I was just like, wow, motivation lost to play this. So yeah, but it's running right now, so. Yeah, I mean, like, the picture that they had was kind of, like, low res to begin with, so it was, like, you know, an image of, like, the bottles from, like, far away kind of deal. So, like, the image was, like, low quality, but then it's, like, you know, you had it here in front of you, and just, like, oh, they had two stacked on top of each other, because two of them on top of each other looks like about almost the size of a normal bottle. Try that. Yeah, so yeah, is Chaos Gate entertaining for tonight? Otherwise, I don't know, like I could read a Rimworld and we could go back into that. I was kind of like iffy on doing Battlelord 2 because I played that on my own a little bit and oh my god, like when I was playing it on my own, there was like a battle that was like happening, like, so there's like another war that started up and like my character was like, we had like an army of about like 53 characters and I had like a couple of hero units with me and stuff like that. I had a bunch of like loot and a bunch of like, pretty much like I had like a lot of like items and stuff like that. But there were just like items in like my general inventory and I had a whole bunch of horses and all these sorts of things like that. And I'm like, okay, cool, my character's like really well off and everything. And I go to try to join up with this army. So I go to join up with this army and the army is like 600 people strong. So I join up with them. And then, like, there was another friendly army of like about 1,000 that was like close by to me. But I was with the army of like 600 and we were like, I was basically kind of like being autopiloted by them because I joined up with their troops. So the computer just kind of like drives you around and that happens. And this army of like 600 that I was with, like moved away from the army of 1,000. So you go towards this army of like 800 enemies. It's like 850 or 870 army. And so like we got close to them and I'm just like, okay, cool. Well, we'll fight them. They're running away from us because we've got 600 people here. We got another 1,000 over there. Plus my 50. These guys don't stand a chance. And so we encounter them. And it's just our 600 versus their like close to 900 troops. And I'm just like, wait, where's the other 1,000 that's like literally 10 feet away from us? We can't wait. We just gotta fight. Okay, well, I mean, you know, we got like 600 troops. They've only got like, you know, 800 or whatever, you know, roughly around that, give or take, like, you know, about 50. Mainly give. So we were like, I was just like, okay, we can probably do this. I mean, my troops that I'm adding to the pile, they're all really good elite troops. We won't really run into much trouble. So then I get on the battlefield and I noticed that one of the general positions were open and I'm like, huh, maybe I'll take the mounted archers and I'll lead the mounted archers and we'll do that, right? So I'm like, okay, let's go do the mounted archers. And so I'm like, okay, I'm the mounted archers and none of them are my troops. They're just a bunch of generic mounted archers. I have no idea what rank they are or anything like that, how good they are. And the computer just starts like yelling at me going like, oh, skirmish, left flank, skirmish, engage the cavalry, skirmish. I'm like, motherfucker, what the hell do you want me to do? It's like, fall back. I'm like, oh my god. So like I'm trying to like freaking do what the computer's telling me to do so that way I can stay in formation and shit like that. I should have just like ditched them because like by the time I like realized that like things were going bad for like my group. I had already taken like more than half my health, and I'm like, I still have like a decent number of like cavalry archers with me at the time, but like I had already lost like half my health. I didn't have a bow and arrow. All I had was like javelins that I've already thrown, a shield, and an axe. And I'm just like, so I got to get close, and I just got to lead these archers to in range to shoot the enemy. And I'm just like running around, just going back and forth, and then like the AI's yelling at me to like do these things. They're like, charge the enemy, go through their ranks, blah blah blah. I'm like, motherfucker, I've got archers, not cavalry. Like I'm not like, these guys aren't equipped for like combat. So eventually I just go like, all right, well, the AI is not gonna move unless I do something. So I start moving in. As I move in to like flank the enemy, I was going up against like their mounted cavalry, which is gonna kick the crap out of my archers. So I'm just like, screw it, I'll just go at them. I'll take them down by myself, and the archers can just be the distraction. And I take a few of them out. And then at this time, the friendlies, who basically ran out of archers and have been just getting pummeled by the enemy archer team, finally pushed forward into their lines and started fighting them. I'm like, oh, finally, thank God, they're actually doing something. So I move in to try to chop down some of their troops to give my guys like better chance. And all this time I'm taking a hit here, taking a hit there, and like my character's like HP just keep getting lower and lower and lower. It gets to the point of where I'm like, okay, I've got one hit till I'm dead. I've got my shield up at all times, and I'm just gonna be running around on my shield behind the allied troops. And I've still got a couple mounted archers behind me that managed to survive, so I'm like, okay, we'll just kind of like keep pace with the army. And like a couple cavalry units are coming up from behind, so like I'm like, okay, I gotta take care of these cavalry units, or they're just gonna keep running through my my front line of my infantry. So I start chasing them down, take a couple of those guys down, and fucking just, I forget what it was that hit me, but I just got hit by some random stray shot or something like that, and just fell off my horse, and I was just like, all right, I am down for the rest of the fight. Cool. And like we were kind of making a pretty good comeback until I got knocked off my horse and died. So I'm just like, all right, well, I guess we'll just fast forward this. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. If we retreat, I remember like if I retreat, then the game will give me like a little bit of health back, and I can go back into combat. Even if I have like a fraction of health, that would be more useful for me to be just on the battlefield and just kind of like help things out a little bit. Maybe I could even just grab like a bow and arrow that I've got in my inventory before I go in. And so it's just like, all right, well, this is take a forever. I'm just gonna hit the retreat button. I retreat. And the game says, no, you're down. You can't go back into the battle. I'm like, what? What do you mean I can't go back in the battle? So the game's just like, nope, you just gotta watch from here. I'm like, okay. Send the troops in. We got roughly about 350 troops left or something like that, and they had like about 400 troops left. So like we took a pretty big dent out of them by that point. And so I'm just like, all right, well, hit the play button, let it go. But just running it on like fast forward. Okay, so it's going fast forward, and I'm watching the numbers. Our troops are going down. Our troops are still going down. Theirs are going down a little bit too, but ours are going down faster. At the end of it, they had lost like maybe about another 100 troops or something like that, and like my team just completely lost. And I'm just like, wait, what? Why didn't I run? And then it's like the next screen, it's like, you've been captured by the enemy. I'm like, wait, if I'm captured, that means I lose all my items and everything that I have. And then it's like 1 second passes, and it's like, you managed to escape from the enemy and are fleeing. And I'm like, okay, so they technically didn't really capture me. I got away like within seconds after the battle, but okay. I look to my right, and I'm like, hey, there's 1,000 troops standing to my right that are my friends. They're literally like a stone throw away. Why are they helping here? So I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll join up with them because that's probably the safest thing to do. So I join up with them. They go engage the remaining, 300 whatever troops that were, alive after that battle. I couldn't join in because I was too injured. So I just had to watch it, and the game was just like, okay, you won, yay. I'm like, all right, cool. And then I look at the loot, and I'm just like, this is like half my gear. I lost all my gear because these assholes at 1,000 didn't want to get into this fight that they should have been in. And yeah, I managed to get a bunch of troops that were they just for some reason there's all right, these troops are prisoners, here, you can take them. And it wasn't even all my troops, but it was a mixture of the troops from the fight of the 600 people that I joined, as well as some of my troops. So I couldn't get all of my troops back, but I managed to refill my roster with it. I managed to get some of my items back, but oh my god, I lost so many. I'd been doing so much blacksmithing in that game, and I had a lot of really good axes. I had made a bunch of freaking iron and ore and stuff like that. So and then it's I lost literally I had, I think, enough horses to carry maybe 3,000 pounds worth of gear, and all I got back was the ability to carry 1,500. So I had to ditch so much shit. So it was just so aggravating to lose all my stuff because I was just I can't even carry it anymore. I got some of it back because I was able to go into that battle with the 1,000 troops, but it's there's so many items I lost because they didn't give me enough horses. A lot of my troops were still injured and everything that I'd taken back. And I'm just I mean, luckily they don't take the stuff off your character and they don't take the money off your character. So I got to keep the money and I got to keep the gear that I had. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I got to keep my horse and not the horse armor. So I did get to keep all that stuff. I lost a really cool archer banner that I picked up that I was supposed to put on one of my retainer people that I got from my hero units. But I lost all my hero units. I don't know where the hell they fricked off to. I don't know how to really get them back at this point. So it's I just trained up 4 people that were getting pretty good. They all had really good armor and stuff that I gave them. Literally they had pieces of armor that was 10k, 5k, weapons that were worth maybe in the upwards of I crafted them for at least 13,000 or something like that. They have insanely good crap, you know? And I don't know where they went. I flat out don't know where they went. So hopefully if I find them ever again, they'll have the gear that I gave them, but I don't know for certain if they will. So yeah, that was the disappointment of Mountain Blade. Okay, anyways, video game. The Grey Knight. Alright, how do I play this game again? Alright, so I think if I remember correctly, last time I played this, I dropped myself off at a planet that I need to attack, or need to defend, or whatever. It wasn't even that, the other lords and stuff that were a part of that army that I joined up with that had 1,000 people. They got dibs on my gear because the enemy took it from me, you know? So because it was in possession of the enemy that they took from me, they basically had dibs on picking up some of my shit. And I got a certain percentage that I could pick up from. So literally my allies just basically robbed me at that point. Elite enemies with melee weapons. Royal enemies protect this back Sanctified Servitors? What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen that objective before. Corruption level 0. Wait, go left and right on this. Warp surge up 15%. Resistance bonus causes affliction. And unknown miners. Or unknown minions of chaos. Okay, so we can have new types of enemies. 6 reinforcements. Holy shit. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome and hi, Dark. Hi, hello.
Sweet.
How are you and what were you up to? Thank you so much for that raid. You were playing some Farming Simulator 25. That was the 25th of the simulators, which I'm assuming is 2025, but you know, there's a lot of farming simulators out there. It could be the 25th simulator. Maybe it started in 2000 and that's the 25th game. I mean, there's more Maddens than 25 Maddens, but I mean, they still call it Madden 25. Very maddening. But hi, how y'all doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good evening. We are about to jump into the Chaos Gates and everything, so... let's start looting on in there. Start the mission, start the mission, start the mission. Okay, do we want to do this? 8 kills with melee? Probably get 8 kills with melees. I think that shouldn't be too hard to do. How we doing today? We're doing alright. We just started doing this game, so we just started our stream, so... we are doing this thing here. If you've never seen the Chaos Gate before, it is a game about Warhammer 40k, and we are basically Grey Knights, and we are fighting against Nurgle-ish type things, and we are trying to stop the plague before it spreads too much without our guys dying. It's a turn-based strategy game. And I have an injured person. Do I have anybody that's at full rest that I can send in place of them? I do. Okay, so what is my options here? So right now we have a Purgator, we have an Apothecary, and an Apothecary. So we got 2 Apothecaries. Yeah, one of those. I guess we need to take one of these guys. Should we take a low level or the high? Oh, these are the tank guys, right? Definitely we need to take one of these 2 guys. Would like to take an Interceptor, but he's injured as well, so I can't send him in. Is anybody like injured? Nobody's gotten a death injury yet, so that's good. All of these has 3, 3, and 2. So, and we took out a level 3, so we have 2 level 3s and a level 2. So maybe I send the level 1 to get some combat experience. I think this is a threat level. I think this is a low threat level mission. Okay, I hope this is a low threat level mission. Otherwise, we're gonna have a lot of trouble here. I should probably send in somebody stronger if this is a higher threat level mission. Quicksilver is the only thing that we got. I will forget that I even have that. But hey, yeah. Hello, Dark Gyros. I don't think I've ever played Farming Simulator 20... any of them. I've played like one Farming Simulator 20-something or other, but... I think that's like about it. I haven't really been too much into the farming simulators, but I played a bunch of other simulator games. But you got like no freaking rune power. You only need 3 things, so we gotta be very, so what I'm looking for, economic? Yeah, something like economic, about our energy source here, because we don't have that much. What do you have equipped? You've got... I think I want to give you the other gun, don't I? So I think that's a side silencer. Because side cannon might be better. Just because side cannons are a little bit more accurate. I feel like they do more damage, but they have less range though. I mean, or should we just stick with what they've got? I mean, these things do have more range, but they're less damage. Yeah, these do like up to 5 damage, but they've only got 10 range. While the other ones, I think they go up to like 14 range. Yeah, 14 range, but they're 1 less damage. They do have more ammunition in them. And they do have an ability that allows you to, I think, shoot at covers, or shoot at enemies behind cover to like basically kind of break through them kind of deal. So like you can like shoot them when they're hiding behind cover, so that way you have much higher accuracy at shooting them. But he uses up like more ammunition. Yeah, scatter shot. But then they don't get an overwatch though. Or, oh no, it's disrupt shot, I think actually. Yeah, and then, but yeah, they don't get like an overwatch, which this one gets an overwatch. Which, I mean, overwatch is really good, so. Yeah, we'll try using this one. I think the additional range, and we'll just have them like do support fire from like further back that way, so. I think this guy's got a, an ability, doesn't he? He's got some kind of ability that lets him, support fire, or no, he hasn't learned it yet. Yeah, he hasn't learned support fire, so in his next level up, we can give him support fire and +4 range, so that way he'll shoot at enemies that are shot by friendlies. Farming Sims is good. Because that's, that one I think is like much more like a large scale, isn't it? I remember playing like a game that was like called like Lumberjack Simulator at one point, where like it was very much like the farming simulator style game, but it was like it's more centralized about harvesting logs than like, you know, using like big machineries and stuff like that for like harvesting logs and like having like transport lines and stuff like that. But the game, like when I played it, was still very new, and I think it needed like a lot of patches. Alright, we'll just go with what we got here and hope for the best here. Teleport and keep action. Yeah, that one that we were playing quite a bit though was like Motel Simulator or something like that. That was a pretty fun one. I like that one too. And there's like some other like Star Trek Simulator that I started playing, but it was like really hard because like they just don't really give you like your resources like break down way too fast, and like you can't buy the resources you need from like every station. I think they've patched it since then, but like when I first played it, it was just like it was literally impossible to play unless if you like literally like knew ahead of time that you were gonna need to buy like every single air filter that you come across like before you even like play the game kind of deal. Oh shit, did we get spotted upon landing? Oh, that's right, it said we're defending or something. That's always good, you need to get back into that. Okay, so we got Bloom Blight boys. Wait, these are friendlies, and that's an enemy, right? Wait, no, wait, what? Enemies are assaulting by recover bloom seeds stored on the servitor guards here. Protect as many structures as possible to recover more seeds. Should I split my guys up then? Because we should try to recover the seeds. So we'll probably split into 3 groups. I see one group of enemies coming from the right. there's like a group of enemy coming from there, and I think there's like another group of enemies coming from over here. Yeah, so we got two groups coming from both directions, but I don't see a group coming from here. That doesn't mean that there isn't a group coming from there. So definitely we'll send only one person out this way, but we'll send 2 people one way and 2 people the other way. I mean, 2 people one way and then 1 person the other way. I think I'll send the range unit out to this direction since he'll be able to kind of like fire from afar and not really get into the combat, so he'll be better for supporting. And then we'll probably send one of the apothecaries down south. Which one now? They're both the same level, I think, right? Yeah, they're both the same level. They're same stats, I think. This guy's got an ability, so maybe we'll send him out by himself. Reach the guy in like 1 square away. So we'll move him over here. That way he's just behind cover. And then let's see, is that cover? That's not cover. Why is that not cover right there? Kind of weird that it's not cover. Really other spot for you to stand that's gonna have cover. If the enemy's coming up from this way, I think he should be fine to take the extra square and stand here instead of having to use the 2 extra turns to move over here. I don't think he'll get shot from there, but just in case, just gonna set him up there. And then need you to move your butt as far as possible over this direction. I don't think that should hurt us. That ground is fine. So you've got armor, so there's not really anywhere for him to get that's like cover, but I feel like it should be okay, like in the sense that like I don't think he's like in range of the enemy to shoot at, but I don't know with this game. I'm feeling like this game does do like tanky shit like that, where it's gonna be like, oh yeah, even though you're like a mile away, just because we're behind cover, the person actually has 90% chance to hit you. Okay, so there's no enemies coming from the front, so maybe I'll just send that guy to go help out down there. Reinforcements. I think there's like 5 waves of reinforcements that are coming, right? So enemies will arrive every turn until reinforcements are depleted. Engage the incoming enemies to protect as many servitors as possible. I mean, it says protect as many as possible, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we got to keep them. We got to protect them all, right? Gotta protect them all, servitors. Can I take your thing? No, I think I just gotta keep this guy protected. Is the main thing. Yeah, if we throw this, we can damage those guys, and we can also blow that thing up. I feel like it might be too early for me to use my grenade. It said something about me getting the thing from this guy. Do I not get a thing from this guy, or is it just like I gotta keep him alive and then I get a thing for keeping him alive? It might just be I get a thing for keeping him alive. I think that's the main thing there. If that's the case, I need to send this guy over here now. Actually, I think we can get a pretty good kill here if we shoot this. No, it won't kill him, but it will injure him. I was hoping to get the caster dude in the back, but doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Alright, so now we got enemies coming up here. It's gonna be all your turn moves to get up there. And they're all out of reach. Let's just move up to the front then. This is my heavy unit, so he's gonna get banged up. This guy's also kind of a heavy unit too, so to send him to the front as well. This guy's a little bit less of a heavy unit just because he's an apothecary, not like a fighter. It's a bad shot over there. And he overwatches. I don't think these guys are these guys melee? Oh, that guy's melee right there, so he'll probably trigger the overwatches. Damn, how do I get an overwatch like that? That is a long ass overwatch. And then these guys are just chilling. I got my troops up to the front at the very least, so. We're gonna kill that sorcerer though. That sorcerer is gonna be the biggest issue. That you got messed up bad. Should I try to rescue that guy or never mind? He's kept 1 HP. If I had that interceptor, that'd be really good right now. Wait, are you? They fucking suppressed him? That's not good. Because yeah, if they're suppressed, they can't really do much. Oh, he got the kill because he was the one that set the fire. And yay, reduction to my AP, asshole. Alright, now where are these guys coming from? They're coming from the front door then, aren't they? I need to send somebody back to help protect against the front door then? Oh, wait, we have more of the enemy coming. Yeah, that's... Oh, this is like a closed gate and everything, so they're coming from this direction. They'll probably have to go around this way, I guess. So this is where this group is, so they're gonna come up probably this way, I'm assuming. There's no real least condition, I don't think, other than just keeping our guys alive. And the main thing is keeping these guys alive, so...
Oh, I dream just to be.
Alright,
In a world I can see.
I don't think you got enough range to hit that guy, so that's not gonna really help us. Can't one-shot that guy. We could put the Aegis armor up. Or we could like reposition him over here. Give him kind of like not really a flanking, but it'll at least like put him in position to where the enemy will get kind of like worried, but it will make him the primary target of the enemy, so we would have to use Aegis shielding if we go over here. I wish he had a grenade. Alright, put up your Aegis shield. Now, if you shoot, is that gonna... Yeah, that's gonna cause a reaction fire. He moves, he's gonna take 1 point of damage, but it's gonna chip through all of his armor. If I throw a grenade, that's the same heal. So the only thing that I could do is if I could somehow break this guy's attack. The problem is that he can't run through there, I can't go through there, but if I go over here, I have a chance of shooting him, but... Again, like I said, it's gonna put him into like a pretty dangerous spot to stand over here. Didn't break his, I want to save my psi energy, but I don't know, like, I might want to just use it in hope that it stuns him out of his shot. It's like if I save my psi energy, I can use it for healing and stuff like that, so... let's just use the psi bolt and hope that it breaks his Overwatch heal. He is bleeding, so... As he gets healed next turn by that guy, I think he should be KO'd. Not sure what to do here, though. I might just take the reaction fire just so I don't waste his turn. He'll take like 1 point of life damage, but he'll be able to shoot 2 enemies, you know? And that might be more useful is for him to damage up some enemies. You can't even make it over there to attack that guy, so I guess we just shoot. Thin out the enemy some. I got rid of his thing and then we'll just take another shot. Okay, that guy's been stunned. Okay, so we got fires, we got this guy. We gotta kill this guy off. We don't really have a good line of sight on him. I could use my warp power and like cause some bleeding on him. But when he finishes his little summoning thing, it's going to increase the chaos warp stuff, which is gonna accelerate like bad things happening. It's kind of a waste of my warp power to do this, but I need this guy to start like bleeding out some so he takes some damage. Because I can't kill him this turn for sure. What about you? Can you melee kill this guy now? And move up to here, and that'll give you a shot on that guy. Hey, did you... You lost an AP, that's right, okay. Not gonna do any damage to either of them. You'll cut through his armor, but you're not gonna do any damage, so unless you can do 2 shots, that's not gonna be too useful. I guess we could just go up and smack this guy. The only problem is, yet again, this guy's not really... Oh, you can shoot this guy. There we go. That guy's out of the way. Oh, this side feels like it's going better than the other side. Well, so far these guardsmen are sucking. They haven't hit a single shot yet. Oh, he hit 1 point of armor. Warp Surge raises 100%. This is crap. So now the enemy gets like basically a free buff of some sort from this guy. So that just ignores cover, and I think it also ignores armor, so... How many turns does this asshole get? I hate those frickin' sorcerers. He disabled my melee too. I was gonna go out there and punch him in the face. Should be able to hit me, right? You were able to hit me. But luckily I had 2 armor. And you are fricked up. You gotta heal. And then here comes a pod of enemies. And reinforcements. A warp surge, and they all get buffs. Some kind of mutation. 50% bonus. Their resistance. And here comes a warp of enemies. Oh, this fight's not going well now, is it? Maybe I should just pull back my troops into like one location and just kind of let the other ones just kind of like bend for themselves. So that way like I can get away with like one set of troops or something like that. Well, for sure you're gonna have to heal yourself here. Your melee is disabled, so there's no point in you running up to punch somebody. You've got 1 round of bullets left. You need to kill this guy. So we'll just take a shot on him. And then I guess you'll just reload. I wanted to put Aegis Shield on him, but that's gonna be your entire chun if you run up there, but it might be better than just yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna run up there and punch him in the face. You force strike? Nah, it's not gonna kill him. So it's like a crit, and I don't think we're gonna get a crit. And we got a crit. Alright, so we're gonna punch him, and then let's see. Target suffers 4 damage at the end of its turn. Or we break his arm, so he can't use that. Or we stun him. If we stun him, then he can't attack. You're a melee disabled right now, right? Yeah. I mean, I can leave you into a better flanking position. Cover doesn't mean anything against this guy, so let's just get close as we can. And we'll just shoot him a couple times here. And you ran out of bullets. Of course you ran out of bullets. Why would you not run out of bullets when I need you to not run out of bullets? Alright, where can you go that's gonna give you a shot on this guy without using up all your moves? You can move here. What about over here? Nope, don't have a shot. Don't have a shot. Don't have a shot. Nope. Alright, so the only thing you're gonna be able to do is you're gonna have to move over here. And then you can get 1 volley off on that guy. I'm sure he's gonna use like some bullshit AoE on us now. These disruptive shots. Nah, I just use this. Not going the way it was expected. Nope, definitely isn't. Well, if he can land a shot on this guy, if one of these guardsmen can hit this guy once, which none of them do. I was gonna say he could have stunned him for me. And this guy's just shooting at rocks. That guy's preparing to shoot at rocks. And that guy just goes right through our armor. It's total bullshit. Alright, I was bleeding. I might be able to kill him. It's one my objective is get like 8 kills using melee attacks, so... And then this group's gonna come in and activate. Die! Seriously, dude? You're behind like full cover and the dude shot ya. And of course, you gotta aim for me. Wait, did he use pin down or did he use Overwatch? He used Overwatch, I mean, mother fricker. And a set of reinforcements showing up right there, cool. Okay, we go here, and then we can go here and punch him in the ass. And get rid of that Overwatch. Excuse me, don't shoot at my friend. And then you... Did this guy die? I think this guy died. Did I, like, really try to run and I, attack of opportunity on him or something? Alright, so then we got reinforcements coming up here. Bullets you got? Yeah, 1 bullet. So I think the play here is we reload your gun. And then we put you into Overwatch. When these guys pop in. And I'd like him to be 1 square forward, but with this he'll have 2 shots. Now we gotta deal with this guy. You don't have a shot on him. Can you kill him with a punch? You can kill him with 2 punches. Let's go do that. And we'll have the other guy start running backwards. If we execute him, that makes everybody, gives everybody an AP point, so now we got more actions. So there's not much more I need to do back here, I think, right? I gotta get away from this edge, and I gotta protect that edge next. These guys are still fine. There's a group that's coming up, but I don't think they'll be close enough to engage for a ton. These guys need healing. This guy needs a little bit of healing, but not much. But we need to start getting our guys over to the other side for combat over there. You can't even Overwatch. How's your ammo? You need to reload, so let's move you into position. Which would be probably right here, I guess. It's half cover. I prefer him to be in full cover, but put him in half cover. We'll have him reload. And then he'll be ready for the next turn. Hydrate! Sure you drink some waters. Okay, so now we got an extra point. So we kind of reposition this guy. There isn't a good position to reposition too. So I guess we'll just move forward. And then now he should have 3 reaction shots. Because he's got 3 AP and 3 ammo, so he should be able to reaction shot up to 3 times. Here comes the next group. So keep in mind there's 5 groups that are coming in. We've gotten 2 groups that have spawned, and we still got another 3 groups that are spawning. So I don't think these guys attack when we get spotted by them. They just move into possession and that's it. Oh, and never mind, they do shoot. Oh, no, that was the guy from, first encounter. We never finished him off. And then here comes the group of reinforcements. I hope my reaction shot doesn't cause them to react. Okay, you're in trouble. And we have another group popping up over here. Alright, well, shit just got bad. We're just gonna have to move back. I feel like we need to get to cover. I don't think anything's in your range, right? Well, you could shoot Chris, but that's not gonna hit anything. My you. Is there anything you can shoot that will... We can grenade all these dudes. Has some pretty good chaos at that. If I hit this guy just right, it might fling him off the ledge. Rather get that big dude, but he's too far away for me to hit. Let's take out some of the smaller guys first that are closer. Then obviously we gotta take down that. Oh, he is in their range though. Can soften this guy up a little bit. Probably 2 damage, but and then we try to Overwatch. That's probably not gonna be any good. I mean, this guy might reach us, but the thing I'm kind of concerned about is this group that's gonna be popping up here next turn. I need to get him further away from them. How far away can you shoot this? You shoot the big guy with this. You can hit the big guy with this. How much more power do you got left? You have 4, so that'll take another 2 points out of you. I think it'll be worthwhile because we do need to kill these guys off before they get close, because they, the guy in the back is the biggest concern. Because when he dies, he kind of explodes and he'll cause like a bunch of shit that'll happen. Shit, are you in Overwatch range? No, you're not. Okay. Alright, you're just gonna have to put Aegis shield up. No, if you attack, you're gonna get an Overwatch shot by that guy. Can you shoot this guy and kill him? Can't kill him, but I think we can disrupt his Overwatch. Just by getting 2 shots off on him. Like, it should stun him. There we go. So now his Overwatch has been disrupted. I don't want to waste my last attack on that guy. I want to thin these guys out.
I am the wrath of Xiphos!
Wait, why can't... Wait, do I only have 1 point with... Oh, right, because I used an Aegis thing on him. We can step here and then attack here, which is kind of weird that I can't attack from an angle. Or... throw a grenade. And try to push this guy back so I get him further away from me. I thought you could attack diagonal in this game. Oh, gee, I need to get rid of these gunner dudes though, because they are going to get very annoying very quickly, but I do need to thin out these guys. I wish I could have gotten a brutal kill to give everybody bonus 1 AP. Hey, guardsmen are doing something somewhat useful. Too bad those were the guys I was gonna kill anyways with my special that I put on him. Hopefully he'll stand next to that explosive barrel. Yes, shoot that one, please. Hopefully he stands next to that explosive barrel and I can hit him with that. Oh my god, these guys are so screwed over here. I need my guys in a different position. Guardsmen are moving. Now it's the enemy's turn. Yes, please go after the guardsmen. Don't go after me with that guy. Reason being that. Ow! My armor! Oh, and the fucker exploded. Spawned a bunch of enemies, god damn it. Alright. Oh, that's not good. Is this guy gonna explode too? Nah, I think they gotta be enraged before they explode. We gotta get over there and try to protect those guys, but... Okay, you only took 1 damage. But yeah, it's like we're surrounded right now, so we can't get over there to help them. Get closer, I could knock that pillar down and help them that way. He's summoning, so that's not good. I need a... Cool. He's behind heavy cover, so that's not good either. Alright, what is this group? Oh, they didn't trigger, so that's actually really good. That gives me a turn to kind of like work with and not have to deal with those guys yet. Okay, so that's the last set of reinforcements. Kill 2 enemies with melee weapons. So we just gotta kill 2 more enemies with melee weapons and we'll get that. Which I could get that probably right here. And then you are gonna have to put up your Aegis shield again, I think. You're gonna have to waste a turn with that. I don't think he's getting out of getting this Overwatch shot on him. He can kill off these 2 guys. Do you do more damage shooting? You do, even though it's like point blank. Just shoot this guy, I guess, at point blank. This melee weapon isn't as strong. And he could punch this guy. Okay, you got Aegis up, so you can take this guy out. And maybe we can shoot that guy? You can't reach him by running at him, but he is standing out in the open, so he should be an easy kill. As last round, so I have to reload after this. Okay, so that's going all right, but definitely not going good. Can you shoot the staff mirror? You can. Perfect. Get rid of this guy before he can frickin' do his little summon thing. That's gonna be very good. You've got one bullet left and you gotta reload. You've only got one thing left. Disruptive shot. What does that add on? It, stun, no crit. Max destruction. So it's a stun attack. I mean, he's stunned right now, so he won't be able to do anything this turn. So maybe, do I shoot at this guy? Don't think I've got a shot on him, though. I'd have to move. I'd either have to punch him or move and... I could move and shoot him. I think it's better for me to just shoot at this guy and then just reload next round. Or just reload this round so that way you can fire for, like, next round.
Blessed ammunition depleted.
But, I mean, this guy could just run up and punch him. I don't think this guy explodes when he dies, does he? I hope he doesn't. He was affected by that plague ability, though, so he might. He did. Whew. Good. Okay. Guardsman, please land one shot on that guy. Kill him. He's got 1 HP. Just somebody land one bullet on him.
Firing on target.
Oh, okay, cool. This guy's gonna do something annoying then.
They won't get me here. Advancing.
Alright, all these guardsmen are dead over here. Hunker down! What's hunker down even do? It just gives them defense against bullets, doesn't it? That plague is killing them, though. Damn it. Alright, well, those guys are engaged. Hopefully they can survive long enough for me to send reinforcements their way, but I've got... Oh, it's a chaos group. Alright, well, we got one chaos marine over there. That's gonna be very annoying. Oh, I wish I could control these guardsmen and not, like, just watch them as they do stupid things. Like, number one, they could have shot that statue and knocked it over and hit the enemy with it. Two, right there, they could have shot the explosive and hit those guys next turn. Did that guy just explode for no reason? Or no, he revived. Damn it. Yeah, we gotta do something about this guy. He's gonna freaking overwatch us, isn't he? What? Really? You didn't overwatch us? Oh, okay, well, he shot at us. I feel like Overwatch does more damage than, like, actually shooting at us. Okay, we gotta finish that sorcerer dude off. Once he's out of the way, we won't have to worry about that side anymore. Yeah, there's another group coming for the front gate. You fit him. Yes, you can. Okay, cool. Kill him off. He's out of the way. Now we gotta start dealing with these guys. However, I need to move him, but I gotta waste a turn to get him behind cover so he doesn't get flank shot. tempted just to use ABS shield just to protect them because there's a lot of enemies that are going to be shooting at us this next turn. I mean, they might end up shooting at the guardsmen, but not sure if I should just do that to protect them. Is that another? No, okay. The big problem is going to be the Chaos Brain. Obviously, I'm not going to get any kills this turn, so yeah, I'll just put on AGS. We're going into the war thing is going to go over anyway, so let's just keep protection up. Move you up here. Pass this thing up there. Yes, you can. Cool. All right, this will be very big. Because we can get the Chaos Marine with this. That's going to cause him to bleed out for the next few turns, and that will less in the long run. This guy melee or is he ranged? These guys are all ranged, I think. Yeah, they're all ranged, so putting up Overwatch isn't really gonna help us too much here. Yeah, just take a shot and damage this guy a little bit. And we'll just have to reload next turn if we need to fire. Okay, now for these guys, not gonna kill him without a crit. You have any bullets? You gotta reload. Wanted to shoot this in Cod's Flame, but I need to get him over here. We don't have grenades left, do we? No. And he's like one square out of my reach. I have to use up an extra turn to be able to attack him. That's really lame if I can't attack him from an angle. I mean, I could just move him up and have him reload his gun and then shoot the guy at point blank. His range damage does 4 damage. And then his melee attack, I think. How much does melee do? I think it's like only 4, isn't it? Because it's a spear, I think it's 4. It might be 5. Don't think it's 5. I mean, what I would like to do is like if my gun was loaded, I'd move here and Overwatch in that direction so that way I could shoot 2 guys. And help out over there, but yeah, these guys are kind of screwed, I feel. So unless if I come over here and help them, they're basically kind of in the up shit creek situation. Oh no, I don't think it's close enough though. If we run up here, we can get 1 attack off on this guy, and we can basically take 2 guys out this way, or at the very least distract them. I think that's what we do. We'll run up here. We'll take this guy out. Which lowers the number of enemies that are going to attack. They're going to focus on him now, so we're going to put our Aegis shield up. Which will protect us from 5 damage. 3 additional damage, but a total of 5 damage, which should block these 2 small guys. But the big guy's probably gonna do some damage. We don't have any bullets left on you. How many turns you got? You got 3 turns. I mean, I think the play with this guy is gonna be we move him closer, we reload his gun, and then maybe he takes a shot on this guy. Alright, so let's reload our gun first. Then let's see, we can maybe kill this guy with our gun, because the gun can do up to 4 damage. I think this guy only has 4 health, so if we can get a good flanking shot on him, Oh, parry up, perfect. So we get a flanking shot by standing here. And it doesn't kill him. Of course it doesn't kill him. Why would it kill him? Why would it be useful and kill him? And we could just enhance it with Cybolt to guarantee the kill. Yeah, let's just do that. Next, Skyro, thank you so much for coming by in the raid and everything. Have a good rest of your night. Night. I speak sometimes. Really, you can kill that guy? Oh, that guy's affected by plague, so... Yeah, this North group is, I think, is just kind of screwed. I mean, maybe if they focus fire on a few of them, they'll be able to kill a couple, but... They're wasting turns with, Hunker Down, and this Hunker Down's like a free ability. Okay, good. Alright, this is the biggest issue guy right now, though, is this Chaos Marine. Okay, he bled a little bit. Okay, as long as the regular guardsmen are the one that are getting out, don't hit my guys. Okay, it's on watch. I mean, that's still not good. Damn it. Oh, that's the thing I didn't want. That removes one of my attack burns because that ability sucks. And here you suppress firing. It's probably on the guardsmen. God, I hate pin down so much. It's just basically like, oh yeah, you have one less turn. He's panicked. And all the guys that they killed just revived. Great. Yeah, those guys are basically screwed. I mean, that explosion should kill some of their own troops, thankfully. But those guys are definitely gonna get caught up in that. Alright, there goes all my armor. Cool. And then I got plagued. Or, oh no, he did the revive. Okay. Oh, it ran. I killed one of them. Oh, perfect. It only did 1 damage. So that Aegis basically was just enough damage to keep him alive. Or not keep him alive, but like prevent him from... Oh, god damn it. That's really annoying. Wait, where the hell did you come from, asshole? And a warp search. Zone weakness appears for the next 3 turns. Thankfully I'm not standing in that, and that looks like I'm okay. Hi, what about you? I could punch him twice, but I need to help out with what's going on over here. Like, do I just ignore this guy, or... I can't shoot him from here because it's like, he's got cover. Honestly, I think I just ignore that dude, but oh my god, if he gets that ability off where he, does, like, pin down, I think that's gonna be a bigger problem, so I do have to kill this guy. It's gonna take me 2 turns to get close enough to hit him. If I move here, and I try to shoot him, we can do a Cybolt again. And just kill him with this. Which allows me to then move in closer that way, or I guess we could just do another shot and just shoot this guy. This removes the number of enemies off the field. He needs to run closer, and that's last of his bullets. Yeah, so you got 2 attacks. And I gotta get over there and help him. Let's get that guy off the field. Or strike him. And just hope that it weakens him enough for like one of the other dudes to deal with him, but now he's gonna explode. I don't want to kill this guy in melee range, but I don't have a choice. I'm gonna get plagued. If I hit him with this again, it adds 3 bleed onto him, right? So he'll be bleeding for 6 if I hit him with the second one of these, right? I hope that's the way this works. I hope it's not just a flat 3. It's like, oh, it can go up to you. And we can get all 3 of these guys, or all 4 of these guys, so will be bleeding, which I think that's gonna be a lot more effective. And anything else that this person could do, so that's plus 3 to bleed. So this guy should be bleeding for 6 now. Well, bleeding for 5, because I think every turn it goes down by 1, right? Yeah, it reduces by 1 per turn, so he's bleeding for 5 damage now. So at the end of his turn, he'll lose 5 health. Okay, we used up all of his warp power stuff though, so... What do we do now? We got 1 bullet. Do we reposition, or do we just shoot? Decide your stuff here in a minute. We'll have you go first. You got pinned down, so you only have 2 actions, or did you... No, you didn't get pinned down. Okay. So if he's gonna take 5 damage, we gotta lower him down below 5 damage, but he's probably gonna heal. Is the problem. He's down to 6 health, so he needs to take 1 more point of damage. Which this should be enough. As long as he doesn't heal this turn. If he heals, then we can't kill him, but I mean, I guess it'll waste the turn on him. See, we can heal that guy. Oh, God damn it, the guardsman should have just stayed put. He got counter shot because he attacked. He should survive this attack, but he's gonna be really low. This guy, I think he's dead. Because he can do multiple attacks. 2 more went down. We have a whole group coming up that hill. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna get over there in time to help him. Yeah, he's healing. He went into Overwatch, then bled. So 1 more shot should be enough to kill him. So I think he's on it. Well, I'll try and take 2 shots because I gotta get through his armor. Yeah, but at least you only got 1 person with that. Did that guy not bleed? There he is, okay. Yeah, that bleed was really effective. I'm really glad I did that. Don't those guys only have like 1 AP, so they won't be able to attack, right? Where the hell did this attack come from? I think he'll survive at least 1 round, and never mind, he's so dead next turn. There's nothing I can do to help this guy at this point. Like, I can't even get across the arena in time. I'm just gonna have to try to defend these 2 guys, and that's it. I mean, I could have left 1 Marine up there, but... honestly, I feel like if I left a Marine up there, the result would have been just like that Marine would have been massively hurt. This is gonna break his... need to save all 3, I just get a bonus for saving them. God damn it, you can't reach him.
Unleash me.
So like, one of the things I have to collect are these like seeds, which help me with like research and stuff like that. Get that guy's out of the way. Would have preferred to kill that guy with melee, because if I killed him with melee, that would have allowed me to get a bonus action. Best I'm gonna be able to save like 2 of these guys. Just wondering if I should just heal him though. He's still out of bullets. If an enemy is stunned and you take them down with like a melee attack, you have a chance to do like an execution move, which allows you to essentially get like a morale boost is kind of what it is. So then the characters are able to like get free points and stuff like that at that point. Let's reload. Do need ammo. I gotta heal him to get rid of that plague and also recover his health. Okay, so that side of the battle is good. We gotta still do something about this side of the battle. Which again, if I had one Marine up there, maybe I could have done something, but I just feel like if I left a Marine on their own, like, it would have been, probably bad for them. I mean, I could have left, like, my gunner over here, I think. My gunner might have been able to do some good damage with, like, spread shot and shit, but again, I feel like it's been too risky to have, like, one person cover that side and then one person cover another side. Like, I would need to have, like, 2 more characters, I think, for this fight. So I wanted to save all 3 of them. There he is. We lost one. Alright, so now we gotta deal with these guys as they're running up over here. Then we also gotta finish off these guys over here.
The Emperor lights our path.
I'm gonna use my medical servo on... Oh, I can't. I gotta get closer first. I'll use it on him. So that will heal him, and that should hopefully get rid of the plague. Purified. There we go. So now he's not gonna be losing health per turn. You can flank attack this guy. You can just force strike him just to kill him, so that way we have an extra turn to do something here instead of wasting it on a hope that we crit type deal. Now we can take cover. I don't think you can kill him with this shot in here. Nah, you don't even have like a... Oh, you don't even have ammo, that's why you can't kill him. Just move up here. Then you just get closer, I guess. this will work, but... Oh, hey, it does work. Alright, yeah, let's see that then. Okay, took those two out. What do we do with you? We can just stand here and then maybe we'll set up like a fighting thing, or should we just keep you back here? Because this guy's dead in one turn. And then we got a bunch of guys that are gonna be running at us. Hey, Ekra, how you doing? Is your ammo full? Yeah, your ammo is full. I don't know if these guys are gonna run up this way or that way. I feel like they should be running up this way, but the last two guys ran up that way. That's what I was thinking, like, maybe if I move over here, then that'll, like, encourage them to shoot me at this direction, or come at me from this direction, you know? This guy doesn't really have any good spots to get to, so I need to just shift everybody. So shift him over there, and that way he can get up here, and he can take cover on this. Doing good in the neighborhood. We'll just cover fire this direction, maybe. So I don't think he's got to get shot on anybody. I can get this guy. That's about it. I'll use the last year AP just to cover fire in this direction if something comes up this way. I guess they all just wasted their turn running up there. Oh, never mind, we did run this way. And you are surrounded. This guy is the asshole, though. Time bomb, god damn it. That guy's completely surrounded right now. How much damage is this? It's 5 damage. How much does your arc shield give you? It's 2 armor, so you'll take 1 point of damage. I think this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do that. Gonna use this, and we're just gonna cut down all these guys. We'll take some damage, but the overall thing about doing this is if he tries to run out of here, he'll take the same amount of damage. I guess I could kill like a couple of them and then make a break for it. I kill that one there, and then yeah, so if I kill one of them, just like if he moves 1 square, he gets attacked by so much. I'd have to kill one of these two. This isn't gonna detonate the explosive, right? It's like detonates the explosive. This is like actually gonna screw me massively. I think this is like one of those times where I just need to save it and I will reload it if it detonates the explosive, because it doesn't say it's going to detonate the explosive. It detonated the explosive. That was stupid. Didn't say it was gonna detonate the explosive, but what does it do? It detonates the explosive. I call bullshit on that. Alright, so then I think what I'm gonna have to do is I am gonna have to just have him run out of it. He's just gonna have to take the damage. And then I have to have the other guy move, and then he can fire on all of them. And then wrist is gonna take 1 AP, 1 WP, 2 ammo. You've got 2 ammo, you've got 3 WP, so maybe we move you here. And then from here you can shoot all those guys. They won't be inside the explosion range. There we go. Alright. I don't know, I call bullshit on that because it didn't say this was gonna detonate if I shot, like, over it, because I wasn't aiming at it, I was shooting over it, you know? If I don't use any warp energy, I won't trigger the warp effect this turn. I gotta get in closer bone to try to hit that guy though. Really have any good spots to kind of go. Yeah, I know, it's like you shoot over it, but it hits the bomb on the floor? Really? That's it. Yeah, that explosion's gonna hit you. And he can get up and punch somebody. It's got 2 armor. I think we just run up here and we punch this guy and pin him down kind of deal. So if he tries to run, we'll attack opportunity on him. I think I might. Can you get behind this guy? You can, but it's gonna take a turn. Can't use a warp power, so if I use this, that's gonna trigger that. So we don't want to do that. So we're just gonna have to attack. Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, we can enable his range weapon. Do +1 stun. You need to reload, but he's gonna have you move to cover. Okay, now I think this is like the last of them, right? It's just that one enemy left. Just this guy left, I think, right? Which adds some bees. I could teleport right now. Oh wait, you're the gunner.
Moving swiftly.
We're gonna do disruptive shot and just stun him. My other guy can't actually reach him, right? Yeah, you can't reach him to punch him, so that's not stunning him's not gonna be any good. I mean, I could just stand out in the open and try taking a shot on him, but he's behind full cover. Pretty sure that's full cover. Scatter shot will get him. Yeah, let's see scatter shot. Victory! And we got all 8 kills of their melees. Ba-da-da-dum. We have more requisitions and stuff like that. Two Grey Knight Interceptor. I think that's what I need right now, isn't it? I prefer him to be a higher level, but we do need another interceptor, I think. I wish I could look at my armory right now. Or my barracks right now. There's some pretty good armor if I get the upgrades for it. What about this gun? Yeah. It's on that gun. Pretty sure I have 2 interceptors though. I definitely have 2 apothecaries. I definitely have 2 purgers. I've got 2 just. I should only have 1 interceptor then. But I think I can only have 8 characters, right? I think I want to grab this guy. Grab the armor too. I mean, I definitely didn't have an interceptor for this fight. So we want to give you... Oh, you can get it. You gotta get another level. So we give you 1 point into this. Shot by an enemy, this knight has a 50% chance to shoot back automatically. I mean, that'd be pretty good too. %50% chance just to return fire. I mean, this guy's like primary thing is using guns. For the next turn, you can get these 2 abilities. Then, or next level, you can get these 2 abilities, and then weapon ignores damage penalties for partial cover, does not include full cover. That can be pretty good too. Oh, hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing and what are you up to? Sweet! And Crow. Sune, how is it going? Oh, you were doing the Stalker 2 game. Hope that game's been going good for you. How is it? I saw that there's a few bugs with that game, but seems like a lot of people are still enjoying it. Oh, it's panning out well for that game. They already have like mods for it, I think, don't they? You love the soccer series? I was never able to like, I never really played the soccer series when it first came out, so I don't have like the you know, like the knowledge of like, you know, the game's past and all that sort of stuff, so I don't really know all the ins and outs of it. All I understand is that a bunch of people scream when something called a bloodsucker shows up and then they take forever to die. Old ones are janky. Oh yeah, but then also the old ones had a lot of player love kind of deal, so like a lot of the players have like the player community kind of like made mods and stuff like that to kind of like fix some of the balance issues and things like that, so ability gains +1 armor, so that's if I use the Aegis shield, or is that if I use the side focus version of it? I think that's just if I just use Aegis shield, so that's a really good one. I think this is, yeah, if you use the activate, the warp charge ability, that's +3 on top of it, so this is just regular non-warp charge, this is with warp charge. But we don't get access to that stuff. We do this. What about this? What are these? Affected targets will attempt to melee attack the source of the affection. Gain +1 use for all their auto abilities. I don't think you've got any auto abilities, so that doesn't really do me any good. Auto abilities on this character. Invisible monsters. They kind of like, I remember seeing one of them like uncloak, and they remind me of the those like old brown guys from Doom, you know, like the original like old school Doom. Like that's what those guys remind me of. Isn't at any range, they gain +1 AP and ignore cover. The imps, yeah. I mean, that's a passive. What is this? This is also a passive. I think I'm just gonna go with this. It's not like the best choice, but I think I'm just gonna go with that. And then nobody else got leveled up. Wow, nobody else leveled up. Kind of annoying. That apothecary's out of commission. The next 18 days, they are down and out. I mean, I could still send them in, but they probably wouldn't like me for doing that. But yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of what they look like, don't they? I mean, it's just obviously they've got, you know, like, I think they have like little, like, where 10 tentacles coming out of their mouth or something, like kind of Cthulhu looking things or something. We have 10 servitors now. I think we can make a repair. We can finally afford to make a repair of some sort here. Augmentation chambers. The plasma reactor's already been repaired. You know, improve the our gun batteries. I think I need to increase the barracks though, because I do need to have more characters on standby. Because if all my characters like injured, we're gonna lose a lot of progress. So yeah, let's get this. Upgrade that. That's 6 servitors left, but we can't start an upgrade until this other one is finished, I think, right? Even though I have like the resources to do it. This chamber will allow them to be interned so that our brothers can learn from their wisdom. this one do? Yeah, you have to change it. Alright, well, we can worry about what we do with that later, I guess. Kind of weird is like you have to assign servitors to it, but then you can only have one project at a time. It feels like that's a system where you should be able to have multiple things happen. I mean, on this one, though, it makes sense. Which I forgot to use the stupid ability again. I always forget to use my stupid abilities. I don't know why, it's just I never think to use those abilities, like, in the fight. Like, I'll just be, like, doing something, and I'll be like, oh, wait, that's right, I could do a thing. Oh yeah, hi everybody, welcome. I'm Irina. I play lots of different types of games. We are currently playing Warhammer 40k. Welcome. This is a what's it called? Demon Hunters Chaos Gate strategy game. And we do our best not to die to play. Okay, so I think right now we're just gonna have to pass some time. So let's just kind of head back towards the center of the map. So yeah, what we're doing right now is we just finished a mission. So we're gonna kind of move towards like a more central location of the map. And we're gonna wait for something to happen on the map. Like, this is way too far away for us to react to. So we're just gonna kind of sit here, centralize, and wait till we see something happen, and then we're gonna react to like one of those things when they happen. Oh, and something just happened. Contests of might and skill, a tournament to remind them of their heritage and renewed oath. What the hell? So this is this random event, I guess. Holdsma Tournament of Arms. Your knights will be at some risk. Limb does not rest, nor shall we, or hold the grand trial of strength. Your knights will be at great risk. I'm assuming if we hold the contest, it might mean like people will get like upgrades or something like that. Like maybe they'll level up and gain experience. But then at risk, I don't know if that means that they... Yeah, it's a very XCOM style 40k game. Yes, that's very close to kind of what it is. Because like Rogue Trader's more of like Baldur's Gate. This one's more like XCOM. Yeah, so I'm thinking like, if the risk is like they are just injured or something like that and I just can't use them, then I would just go for the grand trial and just get the XP. But if it's like they run the risk of like becoming like a down status or like getting injured, like in the sense of like they lose like a health point, like, because characters have like, you know, their normal health points and then they've got like their, I don't know, like what to call, like I guess their moment, like I don't know, it's like their life force or something like that. So they have like 3 or 4 life force points, and if they go down like 3 or 4 times, then they're permanently dead for the rest of the campaign and I have to get somebody to replace them. So that to somebody at work the other day just about like Rogue Trader. And I mean, it's very true. Rogue Trader is essentially like Baldur's Gate. I mean, it's like, it's very much more RPG centric. The skill system is much more like entwined and everything like that. Life strikes. 3 life strikes here out. Alright, let's go big. We'll hold grand tournaments. Alright, new talents. Promoted. Wounded. Light wounds. High morale. All night. +1 WP max. Sells Zalius for 45 days, 50% XP growth rate, and then minus 50% research speed for the next 30 days. I guess our little ambassador got a little pissy at us doing this. Oh, and then now we got this.
It is clear the servants of the clay god have been more active in your sector. However, there is little evidence to suggest this has grown to the scale of a galactic.
So yeah, this is like our big dude or whatever that's like in command of everything, and we're just kind of like out here in this sector because of this chick here in the middle. And she kind of commandeered our ship. And she's trying to prove to him that we need more forces out here to deal with the plague threat.
In the meantime, you will keep out of this way and let him serve the Imperial.
He dismisses my research out of hand.
The Grandmaster is no friend to the Inquisition.
Are we not allies in this infernal war?
The Grey Knights have served as chamber militants for 10,000 years, but larger time has had a sour history. Still, he is a man of utmost wisdom. If we can more clearly quantify his I will certainly
Let's see, we'll do our duty, bypass, seek more support, assign apothecary, or send a seed to Titan as evidence. I feel like I've got a lot of seeds right now. I could spare one of those, and I can't really spare an apothecary, and I don't really want to do the other two because that's going to hinder our progress. So I think we'll send the seed. And then she's vexed again. So she's double vexed. So do we have two negative 50% research speeds, or do we have one negative 50% research speed, or is it like a grand total of like 75%, or is it 50% on top of 50%? Alright, now here we can ask for better rewards. So essentially what this does is that we can upgrade the rewards that we get for doing missions. It costs our requisition points to do this. That thing is like we also need those requisition points to buy the items at the end of the map as well. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we can get better gear by clicking on all these things. But we'll only be left with like 5 points. So it's like, should I not get all these? I mean, I want to get all these things upgraded. We'll have 5 points left over, which is, you know, we'll also have more requisition available after we complete the mission too. So, I mean, there's that. We did get quite a lot of the points from that last mission, I feel, so. And we do need better knights that we can recruit because we are getting low on stuff. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at our barracks real quick here. Everybody, I think, is injured right now, right? Yeah. How many gays are people out for? We need to get that barracks upgrade done here. Let's upgrade this guy here. This is our gunner. See, we can give him the return fire thing. I do like the idea of this weapon can ignore partial cover. That'll make this very effective against a lot of enemies. Sanctified kill zone. Target blast anywhere over area 3 at range of 10. Effects vulnerable, 1 turn, no stun, ignores cover. The target at range 10, 5 damage, precision targeting, 100% crit, no stun. Abilities, crit, you can choose to destroy one of the target's body parts. That seems pretty powerful. It's a psychic attack though, so like we'd have to use power to use it, but feel like this could be really useful if I'm up against like an enemy that's like just being really annoying. Plus you also get bonus to max WP for 2 more uses of it. Target loses all their mutations. So that's good for if they just have a bunch of buffs, so we can get rid of their buffs with that. And this is kind of a dead-end corner though, so what else do we get if we go down here? This may crits a target with a ranged attack. They have a 50% chance to gain 1 AP. So this attack has a 100% crit rate and a 50% chance to restore their AP after the hit if I get this ability. We can also do this, which gives them bonus 1 damage to their crit, so... Then what does the other one do? Pierces armor. Oh, that's also really good too. I mean, just shoot through their armor. Don't have to deal with it. I feel like I'd be using this on like a heavy enemy anyways. Like something that's just like, it's not going down kind of deal. Well, I wouldn't be able to get these abilities till the next time they level up, so it's like either we get something now, which I'm tempted to actually just put a point into this. We grab this point here, and then I was thinking maybe get this point for the auto, for the 50% chance to get return fire. Or we could just add 1 bullet in and then have access to this stuff next turn. Gives us Psychic Onslaught. Oh, that's that. Okay, so that's plus 1 damage when they use their psychic thing. Auto 50% chance when night ammo reaches 0, they have a 50% chance to reload automatically. That'd be really good. I think we get these 2 abilities right now. The next turn we can, next level we can maybe get these 2, I'm guessing, if I remember to get those 2. Hello. Everybody's injured right now. Okay, which one of you? You're an empathic carry. I'd like to go up here to get the Servo Skull upgrades for you. You do have this ability, which this is a really nice ability. What else can we do with this ability? Passive. All bleed effects caused by your empathic carry gain +1. Ability gains +1 area of effects. I really like this ability. I might just double down and just power this ability up. So yeah, this apothecary's like thing is just like really powerful for that. Wait, so I only have like 2? I only have like 2 knights like ready to go. That's not good. Okay, so I went up this way with them. Hammer hand at the strike at an adjacent target and deal 4 damage. Its ability gains +1 crit damage. Wait, why would I choose this? Auto, when this knight crits the target with a melee, they have 50% chance to gain 1 AP. I feel like this is a knight that came pre-built and I didn't do this. Really similar to the one in like Gears Tactics. Well, this is like all the upgrades that they get too. So it's like you like the corner pieces are like kind of like powerful boosts. So like kind of like their core abilities that they already have. Like the plus sign ones are more like abilities that you can unlock, while the top and the bottom one are like branching abilities that like you can't get really like any other way. But like this left and right are kind of like their like core abilities that they kind of like need to have kind of deal, like the ones that they start with. But like, actually, this guy doesn't even have teleport, does he? Yeah, we need to go over here and give him teleport. Because this is like, I feel like these guys are not good unless you have teleport. Like, teleport is what makes them really overpowered. Like, otherwise they're just a regular knight without any abilities. They do a lot of freaking shenanigans when they like can teleport to behind an enemy and shit, or just like teleport out of a Overwatch and they're just like, "Up, I'm behind you now," and then they just like stab the enemy in the back. All right, so closest guy that we got coming out of this is 4 days, and we have another guy that's 14 days. I gotta take a quick pee break and grab some water. Give me 1 moment. Try to get sick or something. How much water I need to like drink lately? Like Gears of War, but yeah, there's talent tree is similar, and Gears Tactics plays like XCOM too. I never really played too much Gears of War. I think I played the first one, and then like I think I played it was like either the fourth or fifth one or something like that. Whichever one was on the PC when I did that Xbox like whatever it was, like Microsoft like Xbox Live thingamajigger where you could play games on it. Alright, so we are down. Our main and big tanks are both not operational for at least 20 days. We'll have a full team in 14 days. And we'll only have an apothecary interceptor, 2 interceptors. We'll have 2 interceptors in about 4 days. Overall, we have a bad group right now. So we just gotta hope that, whenever something happens, we have enough time to react to it. I'm really hoping that that we get the barracks built so that we can have more people in our barracks. Just gonna take... Okay, that'll be done in a day. So now we can, so if that finishes in a day, that means we can requisition a new troop if we need to. So we should be okay. Recruit rank +1. Alright, now we got 6 servitors. Is there like an upgrade I can get that increases the number of servitors I get like per day or something? Yeah, +1 servitor per 10 days. We need to get this. And 1 servitor every 5 days. Because yeah, the more servitors that we get, the more upgrades we can do. A 100 new bloom spawn. Yeah, 3 new missions that have just appeared. Alright, so we got 1 directly to the northwest, 1 to the northwest, and then we have 1 way out there in far east. So we'll probably hit this one and then that one. So let's head up here. We can do 2 missions as long as we have troops for it. So let's see what we've got available before we go jumping into this. I should have a full group, but we actually have available. Okay, so we have 2 interceptors, apothecary, and a approacher. I need another one of these guys. That was the thing. I don't really want to recruit somebody if I can get somebody at the end of the mission. It'll cost me 2 requisition points to get a new troop. But for like balance sake, it's like I need that other troop type. I mean, interceptors are good for just getting around, but they don't have like that high of armor. Like they've got like normal armor. The apothecary does have what's that called? The heavy armor, Titan armor or whatever. They've got they've got like that Titan armor stuff. Terminator armor, there we go. So yeah, they've got Terminator armor, but these guys are more built for using the Terminator armor so that they can like boost the armor even more. They're much higher defense and stuff like that than the apothecaries, but the apothecaries are just good for like more for healing. And they're not really good for like close combat, so. Leo, Shress, Isaac, a rank 2, just to support your campaign. If you wish to recruit a different knight, you will have to wait until the next combat mission. So this is exactly what I need. But again, it's like I'm not sure if I should just go in with what I've got. But I mean, if I'm going in for that other mission, I'm gonna need more troops either way. So this will just give me like an extra character for that next mission, I guess. So, alright, we'll take this guy. Promote him. I'll give him some skills here. Definitely taking the armor. Is like a bonus health or something, right? Yeah, +4 bonus health. Don't want to take that. So you can give like a free AP to a teammate. You can upgrade it so that he's getting 2 AP. So basically, he gets 2 AP for the cost of 1 AP. It's at the cost of 2 WP. So war gear slot could be good. I'll get bring him over here to get this skill for strike an adjacent target to deal 4 damage. Or we get it this way and they can get bonus to their range attack, but these guys are more built for melee than they are for combat with a gun. If we go out this way, then we get access to these abilities later. But it's like, these are like core abilities for this class, so we do definitely want to grab these 2 abilities at the very bare minimum for the extra health as well as the armor. Oh, we can jump over to this area up here too if we want to. If we go down here, we can get these abilities. Charging Rush, Russian, in a direction, deal 10 damage, deal 1 damage, 1 stun, immune to autos, immune to hazard, and knockback. Immune to autos. Does that include like Overwatch is like an auto? I think we're gonna send them down this path. So we can like overcharge somebody to like really give them like what, +3 AP if they're like in trouble, or if we need to like do a quick kill on something. This guy will be a little bit more support. Sure, we'll give him a hammer. Hammer all knights have +1 WP. Oh, we need to give you armor. Terminus armor. We're given the new shiny armor that we just got. I mean, we gotta unlock all this stuff though. Otherwise, it doesn't really do any good for him until we unlock it. This can work for him for now. This unit does not increase warp surge when using psychic abilities. Ooh, that's good. Terminate there. This knight is immune to knockback effects from enemies equal size. I think that's just a, yeah. It has +1 willpower. This is a really good armor. Damn, I guess you got lucky. You get for good gear. I don't think we got any good hammers that can really give him though. Yeah, all the hammers are basically standard. We haven't gotten any good upgraded weapons yet. Well, meat foot grinder. 5% crit up or 1% or 1 extra crit damage. The extra crit damage is probably better than the crit percentage. It just uses the storm bolters. This one ammo is locked. Crit up, weapon up. Yeah, we'll just keep with the basic. You've already got a good gun, or I mean, you got a good hammer, so. Got a good hammer. You've got good armor. You don't need a good gun as well. I think we're good to fight on this planet. What are we dealing with here? It's a danger level of low. We've got 2 sets of enemy reinforcements. Got some seed carriers. Eliminate all seed carriers. Win the mission with only 3 units +3. Ugh. Yeah, if I only had 3 characters, I would have done it. But I don't like running into missions where they're like, "Don't use any grenades. Don't use all 4 of your characters." Like, it gets you such a disadvantage in a fight that it's just not worth it. Right, yeah, the +3 would be nice, but we'll be down, like, at least 2 characters, if not 3, by the end of the match, you know? It's like, I'd need to have at least, like, 2 of these characters good to go for the next match, if we're getting to this next area. Okay, I've got Purge, Hot Period, Enemy, Interceptor. There's one of these 2 guys. This is the new guy that I think we just picked up, right? And this is one of our guys that we've had for a while. This is our only interceptor that we've had up until now. We'll send him in. Yeah, these guys can't use Titan armor. They have to use regular power armor. We need more power armor, jeez. The only power armor I've got is like already in use, and that's everybody else is just using standard stuff. Yeah, he was the new guy, but he was the he was a different class though. I was trying to see which one of the guys that was the interceptor. Because I want to have like a mix of my squad, you know? So that way I have like one of each class going in. So that it allows me much more flexibility when it comes to like situations rather than just like hunkering down on like one class type, which will reduce my ability to kind of like deal with certain situations if I get into like a bad situation. So it'd be like, oh, if I had, you know, my shield dude able to pump up all of his armor and then run through the overwatches, he'll be able to, you know, soak up all the damage so somebody else can move and attack. Or like, oh, I can use my interceptor to teleport behind them and interrupt their overwatch and damage these guys or take out a critical target or something, or get out of the way of something. Should I just have to go with the sword, I guess? Yeah, the sword is fine. We'll just have him start with the sword. So I think the dual sword is only a bonus to like critical hit or something like that, versus this one, which gives them like parry. I think like the halberd gives you like a 25% chance to attack an enemy when they enter your zone of attack or something like that. Like when they like step up next to you, you have like a 25% chance to do a melee strike on them. Then yeah, like the sword is like, I don't know if it's 25 or 50% chance to parry a melee attack. Probably 25%. What are we doing? Are we just looking for seeds? Taking out like a bloom seed or something? Maybe we're taking out a bloom seed. Oh, seed carriers. We're taking out seed carriers. Okay. And then, let's see, we got one up here. We're gonna go around all of this to get there. And as always with this game, you always want to make sure you initiate combat with all your characters close. Doesn't matter too much with where they're standing. But the point is you want to be able to start combat with your characters all kind of close in. because you get basically a reset on all of your movement points as soon as the combat starts. And so instead of wasting turns getting characters into position, you can then just, you know, spend like one turn getting them into position instead of spending like all of your AP to get them into position from like catching up to the other guys. You do have a favoritism for support and vanguard types. They don't really have like, I mean, if you're thinking like rogue trader vanguard types, like they don't really have that kind of character in this game. At least if they do, it's not until like later on, I guess.
Your orders? Aye, sir. What is your will?
Okay, you're really close to getting the combat here. Here we go. Okay, true combat. So we got one warp boy. Oh, they set up right behind the explosives. That's good. We can hit that.
Threat identified.
Problem is that my long range guy is all the way in the back. I don't think you can reach the... You gotta get closer to see that. I mean, with your teleport. Hooray, welcome, welcome, hello, hello. Sweet! Are you doing, and what were you up to? Survivals. Always good to be playing these survival style games. I mean, Ark Survival's not probably like, it's a different type of survival game, I would say. It's not like the standard type. I mean, they definitely have like a solid corner on the whole Ark series and everything like that, like on how they do it. It's very, like, the closest thing I could think to it would be like, a Conan game. That's like the closest thing I can think of, like when it comes to that game, but it's still pretty different, you know? But yes, hello and welcome everybody. I am Rena. We are playing the Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, long as titled as any of the Warhammer games are always titled, with about 5 breaths to be able to say the whole thing. But yes, this is a fun little tactical game and everything. We've been playing this for, I think it's like the second time I've played this, but this is like, yeah, I've been playing this tonight. Very fun game if you've never seen it. There's a whole, like, overworld to this and everything that we have to, like, move around between different, like, planets and everything like that. But right now we are trying to set up to attack these guys and take down, like, Nurgle-style enemies. A lot of the Conan gameplay end up having to put like a lot of mods on though, but it's still a fun game. We're trying to get close enough to disrupt these guys a little bit, but I can't really get anybody into a good position. If I stand there, I get into a... Not really the person I want to put in the front, but it's going to work out if I put them in the front. Reason why it's gonna work out if I put them in the front, because now they can just shoot bits, which disrupts 2 of their overwatches. Now I can move somebody else upwards. I mean, you could get up there and punch this guy in the face, but that's probably not gonna work too well, so we'll just meet you up here. Favorites were 40k RTS games. I think like one of the big ones that really started to make me like the 40k universe stuff was probably the Dawn of War series, but I have played like a couple other ones before then. I definitely say like the Dawn of War is like what really started to make me go like, I kind of like Warhammer, you know? I don't know, like I never really liked classical Warhammer as much, but I really like the futuristic, like Warhammer 40k stuff. Dawn of War 1 and 2. Yeah, which like I think 1 and 2 were probably the best of the series. After that, they kind of like started to focus on like the wrong things. Because what I really loved was like can I put you anywhere? Not really. I mean, this guy's gonna have... That guy's gonna attack me regardless of my cover, so it doesn't really matter. I can just group them all up and can't be exposed. But yeah, like I played a lot of Company of Heroes, and I really like that style of like, you know, moving your characters and being able to like yeah, like have your characters take cover independently and like having like, you know, squads and stuff like that. But I feel like in the newer versions of Dawn of War, they really kind of like broke away from it. I don't know if they were trying to be like more unique from it or something like that, because they were copying so many things from like the... Damn it. Putting my hate pin down. They were copying so many things from like the Company of Heroes like style or something, but I don't know, like, again, like the whole thing with Company of Heroes too, like they kind of split off from like the things that made them like so much more fun of the game, but at the same time too, they kind of broke into the let's get greedy with it, you know? And then they started bring up like DLC, like day one DLC stuff just to like, you know, sell their stuff off to get like some more money out of people, I feel. Are you gonna kill him? You crit him, you kill him. Ugh, I don't want you to crit him. And then you only have one attack, right? Is this guy stunned or is he... He's not stunned yet, right? Oh, actually what I could do is I could punch him. So yeah, we run up here, we punch him with our gunner. So now he's stunned. Then you can run up here and finish him off, and we can get a finisher. I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter too much. Just gives us a bonus AP, is all it really does. So we just get like one extra minute, that's kind of what this is. Which is good, I guess, in the sense that I can move my characters around right now. Oh god, another group at the badass, which they've got the high ground, which isn't any good. So maybe we just go straight up that ramp and fight them up there. I think that's, yeah, it's just an enemy group. But our objective is to get to this like seed carrier thing that's like on the other side of the map. But yeah, I guess we'll just move up this way to fight them. But yeah, no, like, the whole thing with, like, Company of Heroes and everything, like, I really liked the way that they did the whole combat thing, and then, like, I saw that in, like, Dawn of War, and I was like, oh my god, it's awesome. I think there was another game, like, Men of Valor kind of did that too, but it wasn't nearly as good as, like, Company of Heroes, I felt. Oh, did I trigger? Oh, I triggered him. I didn't want to trigger them yet. Alright, well, I guess we're getting into the fight already. Well, it did... I mean, I guess the good thing about what just happened is we didn't have to wait an extra turn for the enemy to get a bonus, like, warp search. Can I shoot that from here? Can, and that will hit all three of them. Perfect. He went flying. So much for their Overwatch. They got two of them and then injured the last guy. That would be all of your movement to get up there. I died out compared to like 15 years ago. Yeah, RTSs aren't really as popular as they used to be. Everybody wants more action, action, action. Or at least game developers think everybody wants more action, 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 you know? And they obviously know best until somebody makes something that completely contradicts them and does phenomenal. And they're like, but nobody likes that. But, you know. Yeah, I work with Anne, Signard. Okay, well, hope you have a great rest of your night and get some good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by with the raid and everything. But yeah, no, I hate that, a lot of developers will basically say like, oh, nobody's a fan of this type of game anymore, and then finally a game comes out that's like this type that they've been avoiding to make for like months and months and everything like that, saying it's a dead genre. And then it's like, okay, yeah, here it is, this dead genre that does phenomenal because, you know, nobody wanted to release a game that was like it. When the actuality is, you guys have been releasing shit. Nobody wants to buy your shit. Make a good one like this one that just came out, and people like it, you know? But instead, they're just like, no, nobody likes it because we've been making shit with cut corners and cut content and forcing people to pay for, like, you know, crap that doesn't really matter in a game, but, you know, they want to freaking do the whole FOMO thing with everybody. Well, I mean, yeah, there is the whole thing with, like, you know, StarCraft and things like that, you know, people are like, oh, you know, esports or whatever, which that became really popular, but I don't know, I feel like, there's so many options out there that it's like, it's fun to just play these games, but once you start taking it so serious that you have to have like a, you know, a Venn diagram of like, oh, I must build this unit by XYZ time. If I don't, I should just Alt F4, you know? Like, when you get into a game, like, with that expectation that, like, if you're not, you haven't built, like, you know, a certain unit type by a certain time, that you're basically like, there's no point in me playing the game anymore. I feel like that loses the fun of just playing a game, you know? And then I felt like, you know, in Dawn of War and stuff like that, like, I had fun playing it just by messing around. Like, I didn't really play it, like, as far as, like, I'm just gonna give you shielding. I don't think you're gonna get attacked, but I'm gonna give you the shield because you don't have any armor. I feel like when people play these games, like, they should just have fun, but it's like, as soon as I play those games, like, competitively against, like, other people, I feel like I lose a lot of my motivation to play a game like that. I mean, it's like, yeah, I like to play PvP, and I like to do things and, you know, fight against other players, but I don't like playing against characters that are more obsessed with a meta of gameplay versus just playing the game to have fun. So it's like, what's the point of playing the game if you didn't even, like, use, you know, like, you know, good, like, 80% of the units that you would have available for the game, right? Like, you know, it's like, oh, I played this game, but I only used, like, 2 units. It's like, okay. It's kind of like, you know, like, oh, I played this fighting game, but I only used the sweep maneuver. Stun +1. Let's break his arm. Now let's just do stun +1. We're not gonna get the execution kill on him because we gotta stun him before the execution goes off. Alright, which one's my... It's you, right? Yeah. Can you get up here and trigger that? On. So when you use your Aegis shield, that should be enough to block the shot. Let's get you into position here. And this opens up my gunner to shoot at him. have enough shots? I don't think you do. I was hoping I could stun this guy, but I don't think I can. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, we get to kill him. He has one more shot. For some reason I thought he got, like, pinned down or something. Should I heal him? How much HP is he missing? He's missing 5 health right now. Where's my apothecary? This will heal up to 7 health. I mean, if I get into combat... So that's 2 WP, so it'll be a third of his spell power. And we gotta run across here to get down there, I think, right? We gotta get all the way across down there. So I'm gonna move you first, just so you don't get in the way of, like, everybody else. I'll move my apothecary to heal you. I'll have height advantage on those guys. I'm pretty sure height advantage is a thing in this game. If it's not, I'll be kind of weirded out. But yeah, no, like, I played, like, you know, Warcraft and stuff like that. Like, I mean, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, and everything like that. And, you know, the thing that I liked with those games is just, like, you know, build the units, mess around with them, click on them a whole bunch, get little funny voice lines and everything. Yeah, I mean... I know, like, I feel like that there's a lot of things with, like, games that have, kind of, like, been lost touched on, like, for the things that make, just kind of, like, in general makes them, like, a lot more entertaining and fun. And, like, other things have been, like, normalized that, like, were just kind of standard silly things from a game that just kind of made it fun. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, like, idea of, like, using a cheat code in the game is, like, become so obscure that it's like you pretty much have to pay for cheat codes nowadays. But it's like, you know, back in the day, it's like games used to have, like, built-in, like, you know, push, like, you know, up, down, left, right, BA start, and it's like, there you go, you got 99 lives to beat the game with. But of course, you know, nowadays it's like, games don't even give you lives. It's just like, oh yeah, here's this game, and you have infinite continues and infinite lives, so it's like the 99 lives cheat is no longer a thing. But, you know, it's at the same time, it's like, you know, those were built into it, but then it's like you can look at something like, you know, Grand Theft Auto. Like, they had cheats in those games, which was like, you know, it was a single-player game, so they give you, like, all these cheat codes so that you can, like, play the game. And you're just like, oh, I got bored, so I'm just gonna start using cheat codes for a little bit and just do something stupid, like, I'm gonna spawn a tank and just go on a rampage. But then now they got, like, all these things where it's like, oh yeah, there's achievements in the game, so we can't let you use cheats in the game because, yeah, it's gonna affect your achievement score, and, you know, people are these achievement hunters, and they'll be upset that you got the score because you used a cheat code, and it's like, then disable them. Don't let me get the cheat code. You know, don't let me get the achievement for if I use this cheat code or something like that. But then they still complain about it, and they're just like, nope. You just gotta take it out completely. It's like sometimes you just want to use the cheat code and just be like, you know, relax and just not care about it and just, you know, fart around on a game, right? You get achievements if you use mods unless you get a mod that allows it again. Yeah, really, come on. It's like, okay, yeah. But you can't use the cheat, or you can't use mods because, yeah, it's technically cheating. But then at the same time, somebody makes a mod that makes it so it doesn't detect that you're using the mods, and it's just like, well, now we're in a vicious cycle, aren't we? Can you shoot that? Is that out of your reach? No. Alright. We're gonna get pinned down on this turn, I feel. Power armor look like a space marine for sakes. It's just cosmetic. Yeah, just shoot this. We'll take this guy out with this. It removes some of the cover that we should keep, but... Oh wait, you have a shot. Okay, this will... pull off that guy, and I'll also injure the Space Marine. The Chaos Marine. You still have a shot on somebody, or... I do not. Just reload, I guess, then. Or are you gonna get shot this turn? You're probably gonna get shot by this guy. This guy is a gunner, right? Yeah. He's gonna shoot at the closest person, so it's probably gonna be him that's gonna get shot. If I use this doesn't... Oh, it does increase warp. Oof. I feel like I don't have enough to, like... So, like, I have, like, one turn of, like, warp energy before I go into, like, another turn with, like, using up the warp energy stuff, so I might as well just, like, put the shield up on them. We can't really do anything either. With the last one, we'll just enter and then. Majority of our mods were, like, cosmetic. Like, freaking, I mean, XCOM 2, it's like... A lot of the mods that I put into XCOM 2 are all cosmetic. So it's like, yeah, I have 1,000,001 freaking mods for like character armor and everything like that. But then, you know, it's like I do have like mods that change like skills around, which some of them do make the characters really like overpowered. But at the same time, there's a bunch on there that don't make the characters like overpowered. They actually make the characters weaker or something like that. They don't really work the same way, or they revamp it. But then there's also mods that are changing the way that the enemies are, and then I'm dealing with enemies that are like way stronger than normal enemies. You can see where I can teleport here to you. I think this will give me cover if I teleport here. Oh, this is half cover. Yeah, okay, that's half cover. I don't really think I should run out there. You've got 2 turns, right? Or you only have 1? You only have 1 turn. Alright, we'll come back to you then in a minute. You're gonna have to run forward. Sucks that you're not gonna be able to do any actions, though.
You are legendary.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, it's also when I played XCOM 2 so much to the point where I'm kind of, like, I'm bored of the base game of it, so mods are, like, the only thing that I really kind of have left in that game. Aria, out of you. You can just try to shoot this guy, and maybe he can finish him off. I should be shooting at the Chaos Marine that I feel. I'm not gonna hit him at all. What if I do a disruptive shot on him? If I shoot him, he is a disruptive shot. I think that should break his cover if I shoot this. Doing good? That's good. No stun, no crits. Gotta break that. I haven't used a grenade with anybody yet. Hey, oh, you can get down here. You've got a grenade. Okay, I've got an idea here. So we move you up. We chuck a grenade over here. We'll break the cover. But if I shoot, I blast him that direction. I'll blast him in that direction so he's still in range of my gunner. So I shoot him in the wrong direction, he's not going to be in range of my gunner. But this will get him out of cover, and then my gunner will be able to shoot him. Gee, that guy landed right on front of me. Could not have asked that to happen any better than it just did. now he's just out in the open. That was a perfect grenade. And he's on fire, so he's dead if he tries to run. And we could go for an execution on him. No, nobody's close enough. Never mind.
We have purified this place.
Yeah, I played so much like XCOM, and I love that XCOM 2 and XCOM, the XCOM 1. I never really played the original XCOM games though. Like, I only heard of them. Like, I've never played, like, you know, I think it was like Enemy of the Deep and Enemy something or other. Because Enemy Unknown was XCOM, the newer ones, like XCOM 1 and XCOM 2, but it's like, you know, like, those are like the new generation XCOM games, but I'm talking like the old-ass ones, like from, I was almost gonna say the Jagger Alliance era, but I mean, even that got a recent remake too. Yeah, Enemy Unknown and like XCOM 2 with, which had the expansion, War of the Chosen, which, I mean, I don't even really remember that game, like, playing that game, like, without War of the Chosen. Like, I always remembered the Chosen being in it. Like, were the Chosen in XCOM 2, or was War of the Chosen just, like, an expansion that included more stuff with the Chosen? I don't really, like, honestly, like, I can't really remember that game without the Chosen. I have to go around that. Actually, see if I'm doing this. I think the Chosen was an update. That's kind of what I think it is, too, but like, what was the base game of XCOM 2 like without the Chosen? Like, what was the end game of that? It was just paid DLC for it? I feel like that, like, I don't remember ever playing that game without the War of the Chosen stuff, though. Like, it adds, like, so much to that game, you know? How close are we? I don't think we'll trigger them until we get a little bit closer, so I should be get this jump down here. Let's move some people a little bit closer, just in case if we do trigger a fight. I just don't want to trigger a fight and just be like, oh shoot. Got it in a bundle with the game, so I couldn't tell you what it was like without it either. I know I bought that game like when it first came out, so it's like I got it without the War of the Chosen. Because like I played the original one like freaking to death. Which I don't know, like I was the original XCOM modded a lot on PC, do you know? Because I mean, like, I remember, like, playing the original one, like, so much, like, I'm wondering if, like, there's mods out for, the original XCOM that are, like, kind of on par with, like, what XCOM 2 has for, like, for their mods. Because, I mean, there's a ton of mods when it comes to the XCOM 2, and, like, I'm wondering if, like, there's, like, the same type of, like, mod community that was around for like XCOM 1 that like did all that stuff for XCOM 2, or if it was just purely like people only came in for XCOM 2 and that's when like got really big on the mod community for that. There's quite a few mods on the Nexus for the first one. Like, what kind of mods do they have for it? Is it like character model mods? Is it like revamps to the combat? Because like, I mean, you've seen like mods for XCOM 2, right? Like, because like the XCOM 2 mods range for a lot of like characteristic mods, and then there's like a whole class pack expansion stuff. Like there's like literally enough content in like XCOM 2 mods that it pretty much revamps the game to almost a new game, still based upon the same type of tile set movements, you know? Because like they essentially give you like so many abilities and maneuvers that it like makes you more comparable to like what the enemy can do for like abilities. So like you get better use with like using like the grappling hooks or like using their like shy ability expansions and stuff. Get some closer. This guy's got a thing. If I can stun him. Now I got two guys up there. Let's hit these guys with the bleed. These guys, I don't really care too much. I just need to kill them. This last guy, we need to stun him. So we'll let these guys start bleeding out. And this third guy over here, we need to, whittle him down. My god, I cannot speak. Get behind full cover here. We don't want to hit him too hard, but we want to, like, hit him with, like, lighter hits until we get him stunned, and then we can melee him and do an execution on him. Well, for these guys over here, we want to shoot these guys and try to get them, actually, isn't disruptive shot? It's like a bonus to stun. Now it's a no stun hit. Alright, so just shoot him. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad to like kind of go back and play one of these days. Is go back and play XCOM 1 and just like. That's kind of what I was like wondering if like they've got some good like mods for it or something like that and see how that works. But I could even just go back and play that game regularly. I remember it being tough as nails though. We could do Aegeus and then we could do a teleport. Where can we teleport to? Just get closer for now. You are the closest target, so you're probably gonna get focus fire, so just put Aegeus up. Oh, we got an attack skill. Still, we got 2 attacks left. Yep, oh, it's right. We reloaded. Okay. What I'm thinking is we chuck a grenade up here, knock this guy off of his pedestal. Should take some fall damage. And then we try to finish him off. You kill this guy, you cannot kill him. If you melee him, you could probably kill him, but that's gonna leave you open for attacks. We could do this. Give 1 AP to a chosen knight. We give it to like him. And then we charge it, which gives him 2 AP. Then he can run in there, he can attack him, and then he can like run away. Which this guy will survive it, so we go in and we do a 4th strike. Get him out of the way, and then we just move back behind cover. And we're good. Voice packs, item slot carrying more things as stuff for the perk tree alien. Oh, he just stunk us with gas. Alien colors and all kinds of things, really. I have to take a look at it then. Probably I'll have my character teleport up there and just melee attack that guy in the back. I'll just flank him up here. And then what does this do? Strikes at adjacent targets deal 4 damage, 105% crit plus 1 crit damage. And let's see, we can can boost the amount of bleed damage he does, but I feel like we're gonna kill this guy, so let's just hit him. He's dead. Now, next up, we want to try to soften this guy up. We're just gonna help him with, light shots until he gets down weak enough to where we can execute him. If we execute him, we can, get the seed out of him. Come on, really? He didn't, you're gonna have to just go in there, I guess, and, which is... Right, we'll just go freaking full power and just smash him into the ground.
All of them, Commander. However, I sense there are disturbances in the port below. The tech freeze will extract your brother's ship.
And we have reinforcements. Oh wow, lots of enemies. They should be pulling us out of here though. Alright, hold for extraction. We have 3 turns that we have to extract. We are surrounded right now though. We need to get to like better positions. Shit. Just do this. Problem is that we don't really get to act right now. Let's see. How many rounds you got left? You got plenty of rounds. You can't do anything this turn, so I'm just gonna get you in a position where you can do something for your next turn. I'd like you to be on higher ground, but I could move him up here. Really like to move him up there. Guess we just move him. Ooh, no, wait, that's not cover. It doesn't give him cover if he stands there. He'd have to move all the way over here to get cover. That might leave him out of reach to do an attack. So I guess we're gonna have to leave him on ground floor and just maybe move him over here. And then just reload your gun. It's only one shot, but and I don't think these guys attack on their first turn when they warp in. So that gives me like the advantage for the first turn. So I don't have to move my guys. I'll have to move on this turn to get them to cover. Which they don't really have. I mean, there's the 2 Chaos Marines in the front. And then they've got a gunner back here, or is it just the mage? I think they just have the mage back here and that's it. How even explosion is this? Fairly big, but you're not gonna hit anything. Let me get my apothecary somewhere safe. I could run over here, stab this guy twice, and then get like cover. We're out of bullets, you gotta reload. Where's that guy at? I think maybe we do this. We have him do his bleed thing on this guy. Just so we start weakening him up. But, move to here and attack him, and then next turn we can move him like over to the other side of him and attack him maybe, and maybe that will kill him. We don't have any ranged units that we gotta really deal with other than the 2 Space Marines. Or Chaos Marines. Just gotta be more careful about the melee units that are coming at us. And then this guy's ranged attacks don't care about cover, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, that is a ranged unit there. You have a couple ranged units, okay. Well, I mean, I could kill this guy. Just that he's gonna be susceptible to damage. Can I use my... No, you can't use your ability on yourself. Okay, Oh, yes, use this on these guys. This will disrupt them. I'll get that one dude out of cover, and we can probably finish the gunner off. You can just get this guy to cover. Reload and then shoot a barrel, maybe? Or should we have him shoot this guy? He's already kind of injured. I need to shoot at him, but I want to move him kind of in the front so that he's a target. My thing is, if I use the Achilles shield, will it? No, he doesn't. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't proc warp stuff. That's actually good. Okay. So then maybe I power you up so you can get some more shots off. You're not gonna... Just don't have enough for that. Alright, just give him an extra turn then. Spray your enemies. Leave no witnesses. What does that use up warp? Damn it, can't get a shot on him. And we could shoot this. No, I can't shoot that. I want to shoot this guy, so let's take this guy out. Did not kill him. Shoot him again. Wish I could shoot this guy, but can't. That guy can't be shot either. Pretty sure that's out of reach because he's not blinking. I want to save that for trying to hit this guy with it. Like he's got the range to hit like everybody on the map, but nobody's like in his line of sights to hit. Alright, just reload your weapon and just hunker down for this turn, I guess. But I think if he shoots that, that's gonna break his cover though, isn't it? Yeah, that will break his cover. He's gonna get melee attacked. He's probably gonna get pinned down by this guy, and then this guy's gonna shoot at him as well. And we can't teleport because that's gonna overflow the warp thing, so I guess you just get in position. And then I'll use him to try to flank the caster in the back. Now, this guy shouldn't be able to reach me, but he did. Alright, so we're gonna blow up that tank this turn, I think. That was the gunner guy? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna blow up that tank. It'll kill the gunner. It will probably kill the mutants, but it'll damage the mutant enough, I think. Swollen flesh. God damn it. Okay, took some damage from the bleeds. That's good. And those guys died from the bleed. Alright, we're gonna need to shield our Terminator, I think. Oh, you butt munch. Alright, so now we gotta go overboard with our stuff here. You gonna trigger the Overwatch? I don't think you will. We hit this, we blow that up, but I think that's gonna, ooh. Alright, so this is a bit of a conundrum, because I think when I blow this up, that's gonna allow his Overwatch to see him. Okay, just do Aegeus shield, you're gonna not do shit. Down the wrong person. I meant to do it on him. Let's do a GF shield on him. And then I want you to do this. Which this will blow that up. It'll damage him and it'll kill that guy. So that way he's out of the way. But then we're gonna be in range of the Overwatch at that point. Explodes. And we lost all of our cover. Why does that move take like... It takes 3 ammo if you have 3 ammo, but it takes 5 ammo if you have 5 ammo. Uses all ammo. Should do more than 4 damage if it uses up all of your ammo. It's like you have 5 rounds or something. So his armor, or his cover is gone, so now he's kind of in range of that guy. Alright, where's my teleport, dude? We warp you up here. Across the battlefield. You still have a grenade? I used up your grenade. Okay, I want you to kill this guy. Force strike and schmuck. Now I want you to just serve a medical thing on him. Now he's got healed up, and we also remove that freaking debuff on him. Still got tons.
My blade is ever ready.
You're just gonna have to trigger that Overwatch, I think. You can kill both these guys off. I'd rather him just run up and kill that guy, but... reach him. If here you got a shot on him. We're not gonna kill him, but you don't have any freaking ammo. Yeah, just put bleed on him then. I think we get warped out at the end of this turn anyway, so. He's like right in the middle of it. Wait, up. think we get warped out this turn, so we win. One Chaos Marine survived. Per shot. Never does. Yeah, I mean, it's like, cause like the base of that gun has like 3 rounds in it, but it's like, uses up all of your ammo regardless of how many rounds are in there, so. I think you have to like have a minimum of like maybe 2 or 3 rounds, but it's like it still uses up everything. And it's like, if you have more rounds in it, it should do more damage. Alright, so we have 5 requisition points. Alright, what do we got here? We did a level 3 tank. We got pretty good spear here, it looks like. What's this? When activating the Force Strike, the knight has a 15% chance to gain 1 WP. Force Strike gains 1 extra damage. What is this? Armor. What is this? Knight gains 20% focus, which increases their chance to trigger autos and cause afflictions. Yeah, we're just gonna take that because I've never seen that. Take that so we can use one. I think I'm okay with that. What about this? This is a hand blaster. This weapon gains 10% crit and 1 crit damage, which is unlockable stuff. I think I'm gonna save my points for that one. And then this armor. It's Terminus armor, right? Yeah, Terminator armor. 2 armor. This unit gains +1 armor. Willpower 2. Willpower is used for activating abilities. This gains +2 willpower. Upgrade available. This unit has immunity to terrain. This will use no WP from enemy attacks. So if it's lit up, that means I've got the ability unlocked, right? Like the thing on the right, the upgrade options is already unlocked. I never understood this fucking system for this thing. So like the upgrade options on the right, like those are things that are unlocked if they're lit up on the left, right? Or is it like, if you get the unlock, it adds on to the thing on the left? So like it's, you know, like this unit gains +2 armor, and then for some upgrade that it gains an additional 1 armor? Or is that like already unlocked, or I don't know. It says it's only giving me 2 armor, which is 2 armor there, so it's obviously this is not active. I need just regular power armor. I need more power armor. I don't need like Terminator armor right now. Again, I think I'll just save the rest of my points. And it's 2 injured. Only 1 person leveled up. I want to give them support fire. They have increased range, and then they will attack an enemy once per turn that an ally attacks with a ranged weapon. So just an extra bonus attack without spending AP. To get more levels out of that than just that. So I have 2 people that are fine for battle. And I have 2 people that got injured in that fight. So what does that leave us with in our barracks? And we also got a new person too, so that's also good. So we got a new character, which is actually good because that guy's wounded, which is 6 days. This guy's still in it for 19 days, so we do have a full party ready. Just unfortunately, it's not a. I'll have to take 2 interceptors into the combat instead of having a full variety because my 2 gunners are both injured for 14 days and 23 days. I got way too many of these guys now. I've got 3, 4 of them. But I mean, these are the guys that are the most likely to get injured. So having a lot of these guys are probably, it's probably useful that I have these guys in overstock just because they are the ones that are most likely to get damaged and injured from fighting. So they'll be the ones that I have to rotate out the most. Oh, and I didn't ever use my stupid ability again. Oh my god, it could have been useful in that last fight. I could have used that ability and I could have killed that Chaos Marine with it. Ugh. Research is done in 4 days and we get a new seat being done. So we're gonna go over here. We got a team that's ready to go, so are gonna be fine to do this next fight. Do the warps. Yeah, it seems like I can only really get like 2 of these things done ever, so it doesn't really seem like it's possible for me to get all 3 unless if like I do special things, I guess. Okay, so we just unlocked this thing, which is missions give us +1 seed. And we get an extractor servo skull. Okay, next thing I want to research is probably gonna be stratagems. All knights gain 50% crit for 1 turn. All visible enemies are immobilized for a turn. All knights are teleported. It leaves 1 AP. I could see this being a very good thing to have, like if I get into like a situation where all my knights are like or like maybe like a couple of my knights are like out of position or they got flanked or something like that and like I need to get them like out of combat area, I could use this to like warp them all back into like an area where it's like, oh yeah, now you're out of, you know, freaking the line of fire and now we can position people somewhere so that they can fire back instead of being surrounded. Or like, you know, I got a knight that's like got surrounded by a bunch of overwatches that can't teleport and now they're just like about to get like wrecked and killed or something like that. But I mean, I could also use this too, which is restore somebody to full health. I mean, it's like I've got apothecaries that can do that too. Let me go get this one. I see more tactical uses when it comes to this, like, teleport all nights. Either both pretty useful, but I think this one I get more mileage out of if I ever remember to use it. Maybe I'll just, like, use one of those, like, just near the beginning while I'm still thinking about using it. Kill 4 enemies with grenades. That's easy enough. We'll do that. It's like we get some kind of mace or something. Oh, staff. Okay. Tier 1 Terminator armor. Servo skull. Side cannon. We need more of those. We haven't really gotten too many of those. An apothecary. I don't think we really need an apothecary, so we'll probably get that. We have 3 requisition points. We have 20 servitors. Threat level is low. We have some seed bearers, a couple of enemies, 2 enemy reinforcements. Alright, I think we should be pretty good for this fight. Yes, we will do this. Because I feel like it's pretty easy to get 4 kills with grenade, especially if you get like a bunch of, easy enemies that pop in. Alright, so we are gonna be taking those 4. And then what do I have in my roster right now? We got Leo, Grade, Warhammer, and Crodon. We need to take out Leo, and we need to take out Crodon.
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing. Cause you do it perfect.
Okay, so now we got these 4 in.
Time to try.
Okay, so we have 1 apothecary, 1 tank dude, and 2 teleporters. You find power level? You find? Oh, no, not that. I keep thinking that's the thing for that. Yeah, you got Terminator armor, but we got some other ones we give you here. So just having you with the base armor. You get +1 movement. Or we can give you +2 health. +1 movement or +2 health. Only +2 health. Okay, so if it's purple, that means it's active. If it's yellow, that means it's not active. And then what does blue mean? Blue looks like it means it's active. So he's got +1 willpower. Well, I mean, I guess this is +1 willpower, so I guess blue is active. What's the difference between... I don't understand, like, what does this all mean? Because, like, it's locked, but it still gives me +2 max HP. Whatever, just give you this. Then we're gonna swap out that sword for you. Try and give you a halberd instead, maybe? What did the stats do? Knight has 25% chance to trigger the shield at the end of their turn. But then they only do 3 damage per attack. They just have a 25% chance to or to put up their shield. And this is 25% chance to attack an enemy that walks into them. But the staff is also -1 damage. It's like it's only 3 damage instead of the 4 damage from most of the other weapons. I feel like the staff really isn't that good. At least with this, we have a chance to get like a free hit out of an enemy when they walk up to us. Okay, and then we do have this thing, which is the knight gains 20% focus, which increases their chance of triggering autos and cause friction. So if I equip this, does that mean his 25% chance to attack an enemy that moves close to him becomes a 45%. Because it's an auto, right? Right, it doesn't specify that it has to be a knight's ability auto. It just says an auto ability, which, I mean, technically this is an auto. What's that item called? Safety guard. Floor, hammer, 43, yank, demon, shard, effect, weapon. It's hard to even tell because it's like it'll still say 25% on it. So does it, like, you know, because I'll be like, okay, maybe I got lucky and the quarter, you know, click go correct play every time or something like that.
Welcome to the game.
Thanks so much for the very much appreciated the interest. Thank I just gotta find something that tells me that it only affects weapons or something. I mean, it only affects like their
All I heard about was all your love.
abilities and not weapons.
Showing off
Piece of passive equipment that grants an extra 20% focus per tier is my largest single focus in the game. The idea for the class is to build around autos or afflictions. The class is so large that a knight can often forgo the specialist items such as the Fate Shield Power Armor. Such as the Fate Shield Power when using it. Now, is Fate Shield Power Armor, is that a type of armor? Or is that like... I think it does work for items. I think according to this, it does work for items.
Tomorrow I will see you on your knees. Begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me how you feel, it's your regret.
Alright, I'm gonna go under the assumption that this does work for items. So we should have a 45% chance to attack an enemy that walks into range of us with this setup. Gotta unlock more weapon slots or equipment slots. You've got a grenade. So I've got 2 grenades. I gotta get 4 kills with 2 grenades. So I gotta make sure we stack people up when we use our grenades. What about you? Should we change your weapon? Because your weapon is a 50% chance to parry, which... I mean, that only works against, like, melee attacks. I'm, like, halfway thinking, I'm like, what if I give this person that item? Because then they would have, you know, like, what, 80% chance to parry in all attacks? Well, I mean, all melee attacks, but then it's like, we'll probably fight nothing but ranged units at that point, right? And we'll never get a chance to use it. Target an enemy at range of 15 and extract the seed. That can be useful, but I'd rather have the heal. I really don't like that I've gotten that many
Amazing.
but yeah, but that I feel like I need more weapons, but it's like I haven't really gotten any good weapon drops. Like I've gotten weapons for like weapon classes that I just don't use. So I just never bother picking them up. And away we go.
Every last blue spawn will need to be hunted and destroyed to hold this foul rock at bay.
Over here. Alright, so we don't have anybody that's guaranteed or not guaranteed, but we don't have anybody that's a dedicated gunner this time. Oh, just like a little practice bar thing. Right, loom spawns suck because they shoot spores out. Which having range against those guys is really good. Instead, we're gonna have to close the gap and basically punch it in the face a whole bunch and hope that it doesn't splash you all over us as we fight it. We detected something. Now, I know I need to kill 4 enemies with a grenade, but what if it's when I throw my grenade, it hits something like an explosive, and that explosive kills more enemies? Does that count as a kill for the grenade? Yeah, but it's easy to have one of those instead of like going downstairs and like make something real quick, because like we're in the middle of streaming, so I'll probably make something like after I'm finished streaming, but just wanted something to snack on because I was getting a little bit hungry. Kind of done. Alright, well, we got a couple gunners there. What the hell's that? Just freaking overwatching like that. Well, definitely get rid of that guy. I don't want to use my grenade to try to kill these guys because I don't feel like these guys are going to be worth it. So I can't even kill these guys, I think, with a grenade. I'd have to weaken them up first. So what do we do? Do we just rush the mage, or... I feel like it's a bad idea for me to rush the mage, but then at the same time I feel like it's a bad idea to leave him alone. Maybe you revealed him, right? No, we didn't. Okay. This makes it pretty annoying. Guess we're just gonna have to take some damage here on this first turn. We're not gonna be able to kill that dude. He's just gonna use shit. So, do warp up and we can attack this guy.
In an instant.
Alright, so there's one gunner left. And then there's the mage guy up there. I stood next to the explosive. Is he gonna be able to hit us from there, or... God damn it. I can still detonate that box and damage him with that. Dealt 1 damage to us. Yeah, the problem is, like, if I rush the mage, there are these other guys that were like, the other gunner guys, they were gonna basically shoot the shit out of me. So I think we move you up here. And then take your turn to shoot this. And now we take you. There we go. That went pretty well. We only lost 1 point of health on our tank character, so that was a pretty good exchange, I feel. What direction are we going? We're going this direction. We're not too far from the objective. Yeah, we're pretty far from the objective, but not that far, I guess, anymore. We moved 2 steps, so we're no longer as far as we were before. I need my guys in the back to move first to catch up, and then I'll have my guys in the front kind of move a little bit more cautiously. Guys in the back can just sprint up here. We don't need to waste any shields or anything like that yet. So that is good. Good first encounter. We didn't really boost up the warp too much either, so they don't get any extra buffs. Everybody's kind of caught up here. See any enemies to attack me yet, so we're not gonna rush into anything that's gonna attack us. This guy is in Terminator armor, right? For some reason his armor looks smaller than his. But it is Terminator armor, so... I feel like I should be running into a lot of enemies by now. enemies yet? What's the problem now is that as soon as I get into combat with something, you're gonna have a warp surge that's gonna happen that's gonna cause some kind of map effect, you know? I almost kind of want to just end my turns, that way I can guarantee that I can at least see what the map effect that's going to happen is, you know? I could start the combat. The enemy's right there, so if I take one more step closer, I will trigger the combat with them. If I do that, I'll have to deal with whatever this surge is. I mean, I could also use it to my advantage and just use a bunch of like warp abilities on the first turn, and then just deal with whatever it is when it happens. So I need to make sure when I encounter this group, I don't activate the thing over there. Maybe I should hold back after I trigger them. Yep, and then we got Bloom Defenders, so we got reinforcements. I should have just waited.
Commander, we've made contact with the enemy.
So yeah, how many of these small guys are there? It's like, yeah. Orb bomb? Okay, that's perfect. If I can hit these four with my grenade. Closer do you need to be? Ah, no, they're... Damn it, I need to hit them with 2 grenades. They've got just enough HP to survive. How much HP these guys have? Yeah, 4 HP. Doesn't the grenade do 4 HP damage? Oh, it does 3 damage. I'd have to hit them back to back with both of the grenades. And then one of them's a seed carrier, so god damn it, that's annoying. I could try to get them to revive, but it's gonna be tough to get the kill thing. I don't want to activate the balloon thing yet, so I think maybe we'll just move backwards. Everybody just kind of take position. It's a more defendable position, and then let the enemy like move in on us. What game it to? Out my view here. But let the enemy come to us. This is going to be another set showing up, and we don't want to be caught in a flanking position. This will maybe give us a better chance to use the grenades too.
Who cares if I'm a dreamer? Nothing's gonna bring me down. I'll still stay.
Both the AU's guys are going to do ranged attack on us, so they don't even need to waste, I think, putting AGS shields on anybody, so... Yeah, they clustered up a lot better now. Oh, what? No, those two split apart. Why are those two split? then we got map effects. What's the map effect? Plots. And we would have been right in the middle of that. Alright, throw this grenade here. That'll bounce those guys back, and I can throw the other grenade to hit them. And that's the problem is I don't think it'll be enough to kill them. So if I attack them, it's gonna kill them. Oh, if I do this, that'll kill all 4 of them. Alright, so if I throw a grenade here and detonate this explosion, does that count as 4 kills of the grenade because the grenade triggered the explosion? It does. That does work. Okay, so if you trigger an explosion with a grenade, that counts as 4 kills with the grenade. Alright, so that is cool to know. That solves that.
Opening fire. The enemy is wounded.
I should have done a side shot on that guy.
Standing ready.
Can you reach him? Yeah, closer and there's no cover. Where do you move here? Yep. No, you don't have a shot on him there. This guy's a range user. I don't want to run through all the freaking plot stuff either. I doubt he'll run up here, but
Securing position.
oh, you're in range. Cool.
Fire now.
Now we just gotta deal with those 2. Just go ahead and reload your weapon. Can you reach those guys? Yes, you can. Yeah, just use that on them. Hi, Jay. That will decrease their health over time. You just protect that direction. And these are really bad setups, but if they actually run into this, I'll be amazed. Boarded up the area. Oh yeah, that's right, we didn't kill the big guy, did we? He almost ran into my Overwatch.
Your command. Your orders. I am here to serve.
I think we work on killing this Chaos Marine, maybe? It sucks, like all my guys are like melee based, but it's like everything that I'm fighting I can't get close to right now. I need to get rid of this guy. He's a gunner. I need to get rid of him because he's just gonna be annoying. And then the rest of these guys, I can try to Overwatch, shoot them down. Wasn't there like another gunner that ran away somewhere? I think this is what we're gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna range attack, kill this guy. Get him out of the way, because we don't want him here. Now, the next thing we gotta do is get rid of him. Reload your gun. Get back to you in a minute, but you're gonna have to wait until we get to the end of everybody else's turn. Let's stack more bleed on these guys. Yeah, we'll stack more bleed. So now he's at... got like 7 bleed, I think, right now. So he'll have to spend a turn healing himself or else he'll get killed. We could just shoot at him. I think his heal does like 3 HP or something. It's like 2 or 3 HP. Oh, you know, shot on him. These guys, the grenade. Yeah, we can get rid of these guys, get them out of the way. He doesn't run up to us and put his putrid junk on us. Wish I could shoot at that guy. Oh. He can shot from here. He's almost stunned. Give him, he had 1 more point. I could give him another point. Yeah, so we power him up, right? You still have an action. Can you shoot him from here? No. Okay, so you can shoot up from here, though. You shoot him from here. Causes him to be stunned. We take you, teleport you on here. We get a execution on him. And then you've got 2 points. Allows us enough damage to kill this guy. He won't be close enough to explode on us, so we don't get poisoned. Alright, now we just gotta get close enough to fight the frickin' big thing. Watch, we gotta get around all this, like, plate stuff that's all over the place. Oh, there was one more guy. Shit, I thought there was. God damn it. Thought there was one more guy somewhere.
Unleash me.
Let's reload your gun. You get auto reload anyways, but $95%. The limb thing we gotta kill is like right here. So we, for some reason we still can't see it. Oh yeah, now we can see it. Are we in combat? We were already in combat. Shit.
Yes, Commander.
I think he'll warp you to get into position so you can shoot at this thing. I think we can get cover behind one of these things. And you get like half cover. We did 1 point of damage. Well, technically you did 0 points of damage because the damn thing didn't actually have
Lights out.
the armor basically prevented it from taking damage.
Lights out.
This thing is kind of like a mortar shooter, I think, so I don't know how effective cover is against it. Is it a buff? Does it do buffs or does it mortar shoot? What's your pox gift? Reinforcements. Oh, it's just respawn some of the enemies or zombies. Don't know if standing in this is gonna hurt me. Melee damage is like probably the most effective thing against this thing.
Lights out.
Then we got a bunch of enemies coming up behind us here.
Lights out. Lights out.
Got one shot left here. The question is like, how are they gonna approach me? Assume that they gotta go this way.
Lights out.
You only have 1 round left, so reload your gun. And then you can take 2 Overwatch shots and just protect. Okay. Yeah, it fired gas out. Damn it. Alright, these guys should be able to kill it off though pretty easy at this point. Hey Fox, how are you? victories! We won! We won! Yeah, I think everybody kind of took a little bit of damage, but overall I think we did pretty good. But we're gonna get to that third objective, so everybody's got some time to rest up anyways. Okay, so we got the 4 kills with a grenade, we got Seek and Destroy, so that's +4 to our requisitions. We got some access to some weapons and stuff. We got +1 requisition for that. -1 corruption. Level 2 Apothecary. Sinflare. What is this? +1 ammo. The blast gains 1 area. To add a blast over 2 area of 2 and deals 0 damage, no stun. Wait, why does it do 0 damage? Maybe it just does 4 damage and doesn't add extra damage? Effect. Oh, it does 3 bleed damage to enemies. So I think that sounds pretty good. I should probably get this because the 3 bleed damage every time you shoot an enemy means that they just... It's 100% too, so... Just extra damage every time, or every turn. Focus Strike gains 20% crit and 25% chance to trigger a shield. This unit has 10% focus, increasing their chance to trigger afflictions and autos. Then that just boosts it up to 35% chance. Target an enemy at a range of 100 and purge them. Afflicted, the enemy loses all their mutations. Okay, so that's just a remove all buffs ability. It has immunity to weakness. They cannot be affected by this affliction. I don't think I've really come across too many. Wait, is weakness like prevent you from being able to use like your melee weapon? I don't get the call outs like in Rogue Trader where it's just like, what is weakened? I don't really want to spend it on this freaking Terminator armor though. Again, I like you to go down a barrel or a rabbit hole of just like, oh, what does this mean? What does that mean? What is this effect? What does this number actually mean? What the hell is freaking its ability to do? How do you acquire these points? Wait, nobody's injured? Oh, damn. I got away clean on that one. Nobody took damage. Or enough damage to become injured. I see people got enough damage to become injured, but I guess not. Oh, this is the Templar dude that, or the, not Templar, but, the Interceptor guy that got recently, for max HP. And when they do that, they will gain +3 to bleed on their attack. 4 HP.
Don't fuck it up, cover my tracks.
Cleansing Strike, so that removes like their debuffs or their buffs. I keep calling them debuffs, but it's it removes their buffs.
Cover my tracks.
Give them a bonus to their edgiest shields, so that way they get more armor. We give assisted shots. This is always useful, I feel. Plus one use all their auto abilities. That would turn their auto ability into 2 uses on that.
Don't fuck it up, cover my tracks.
1 damage per shot. Autos and 2 damage per shot.
Cover my
Let's
tracks.
just go like this and then get like those two. We get like a really powerful auto attack on that for like a assisted shot if they're just close to an enemy and like I have like somebody doing shot support.
Cover my tracks.
Oh, you can give this guys the ability to use silencers. Didn't know that. Extra warrior slot might be good too, though.
Don't fuck it up, cover my tracks.
I'll go this way.
Don't fuck it up, cover my tracks.
Lightly wounded for 1 day. So that's all the chaos that we can kill in this area for now. Let's head back down this way. So we'll pass a few days. Alright, looks like a lot of her knights are getting back up. So we should have plenty of people ready to fight for the next rally that we get to go against. Alright, how is this going? Keep 'em a days, that'll be done. Research, we need another 31 days. Oh, right, because she's research rate. The research rate got totally jacked up for the next few days. Because we have like 2 debuffs to research rate right now. New blends, 3 new blends. Okay, so the thing is no, I don't want to go that way. Okay, there we go. This place is, but I can't really get there in time. But I can deal with these 2 areas because they're so close, but then this place is like plagues up. It's starting to like build up quite a bit, so like I want to go over there to deal with it, but I can't deal with both of these. So this area is slightly closer. We don't have these available. The question is, can I get to here and still get up there? Danger level is high. I think we gotta go to this one because it's already at 2. This one's only at a 1, or it will be going to a 1, and this one's gonna be going up to a 4. So I think I need to take care of this one. Okay, that's completed. That's our new project. Commune with the fallen. This could be pretty good to get because we need to slow them down, but should we get like bonus to ship speed? I think getting a bonus to the ship speed might be really useful, so that way we can get around to other places quicker. But we haven't done anything for like our ship's combat abilities, so. And I know we're gonna be encountering stuff that's gonna be dealing with this. Gun battery level, Starling level 1. You got 18 days to do that. It's 24 days to do the warp drive upgrade. We're gonna upgrade the gun batteries and then we'll do the warp engines after that, just because it's quicker to do the gun battery. But I feel like the warp engine is gonna be more important in the long run. But we're not gonna get the warp engines done in time for what I'm doing right here. Space help. Feel like I've got a lot of got a lot of my knights I think are ready right now. If we send knights in, we might be able to get some relics or something. If we shoot at it, then we just blow it up. 4 knights will be at some risk. We'll do this. Wounded, wounded, fight wounded, fight wounded. We've got 2 requisitions. Ooh, and construction speed plus 100%, so that means our current construction will be done in like 9 days, and then we can do the warp engines in like 12 days after that, and then we should have enough time to do some more stuff. I feel like I just lost both of my guys that I needed for this fight here. Okay, good. I thought I lost all of my fucking tank dudes, but I only lost 1. Okay. Interceptors, apothecaries, and 1 Doug. This guy will be ready. Is it gonna take us a day to get there? Probably not. So before we do this, I want to see if we can make it to the other area. No, it was just a little bit of a glitch. I thought I saw a little speck on it. But yeah, no, we won't be able to make it to that one. Okay, if that's the case, I think what we might do is we just wait a day. That way he gets ready for this combat and we can send him in. There we are. Okay, so now that he's ready for combat, extract 2 seeds. He can destroy 10 servitors and with my this one the corruption. He will get dual weapons, which tier 1 carries 1 equipment war gear, terminus armor again, silencer, and then a level 3. Threat level is high. This is gonna be kind of tough, I feel. We get 2 requisitions, or we might lose 1. All we gotta do is extract 2 seeds. Right, first of all, now. That guy's not going in. So we got Interceptor, Apothecary, and one of you. It will give you this. Give you +1 mobility. That will give you this one. Now, should I bring 2 apothecaries? Because this is going to be a hard fight. I don't have like any apothecaries in there, do I? No, I do have one apothecary. So what I'm thinking is, with my objective being extract those seeds, I can bring this thing in, and it can extract seeds from the enemy at a range, and I won't have to close to them, right? I think that might be the best thing here. So they're within 15 range. I can use this guy to just grab the seed and we won't have to risk people on me basically hitting us and stuff like that. Plus the apothecaries have Terminator armor, so they'll have the bonus armor. Now we only have 1 grenade in our entire group though, so I don't know if that's gonna be bad. Again, I forgot to use the stupid ability. +2 AP to a knight. I don't remember to use that ability. Like, I even said, I'm like, maybe I should just use it at the beginning before I forget about it. And what I do, I forgot about it completely. I need somebody to remind me, like, in the middle of the battle, like, just at some point, just be like, hey, don't forget, you have that card that gives you +2 AP to somebody randomly if you happen to need it. I and be like, oh yeah, that's right, I can strategize around using that right now if I need to. If I'm like struggling with like, if I'm looking at it and I'm struggling going like, I don't know what to do, I've got to do something and I'm gonna lose something, and just be like, just, hey, remember you got the card. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee while this loads. Watch the movie.
Bloomspawn have easy access to loose biomatter, consuming it to accelerate their growth.
Okay. Fill my freaking tiny ass cup of water I got here. I should get is either I need to get a funnel or I need to get one of those things that like that you can put in like a bottle of water or whatever that lets it like just suck the water out and just like spits it out like a faucet thing. Yeah. Alright, what direction are we going? So we got a bloom spawn and a bloom spawn. Why do we have two bloom spawns? Shit, that's not good. I mean, I guess this was a high danger area. I was hoping I wasn't gonna have to fight bloom spawns, but I guess we gotta kill two of them. One of them's bad enough, but playing two of them is just like, son of a bitch. Healer can't get injured. Yeah, somebody's definitely gonna be injured after this one, if not, like, possibly hospitalized for a while.
Advancing. I sense something here.
Oh, and we got a group of enemies right up there.
Come on.
You put those enemy things right up on over there. Gotta get up on there and shoot them with the things and stuff. How should we approach this? There's explosives there, so we probably need to utilize that. So if we can trigger them from this side, they should take cover around this stuff, or we can shoot that and do some damage to them. The biggest problem with that, though, is that we do not really have, anybody that's like a good long-range fighter. So we gotta rely on our short range guns. Betty, move closer. It's all bunched together so we can get hit by the spores. We trigger him? Nope. Okay. If I use a GS shield before I get into combat, will my Aegeus shield continue on into combat, and will I have, That's interesting. Okay, I wonder if that will, like, restore my AP if I do this. Okay, so like, if I do this, right? So I use my Aegeus shield, and then we move forward. Trigger the combat. Do I still have my Aegeus shield? Then defenders. That would be interesting if that does. Ooh, I never thought of doing that. Okay. I've got to start doing that now. So if I know I'm getting into a fight, I should pop Aegeus shields and then move into combat. So that way I've got it, and then I could also reactivate it again if I need to. That's an interesting little thing. I want you to move up to here. I don't think you're in range. No, you're not in range of anybody. And you're not gonna be in range of anybody. But you, can you shoot anybody if you go over here? You can get a shot on that guy, I guess, but I really want a shot on this. Well, I mean, he's got his Aegeus shield up, so he can take some shots. So I'll move him up to here. What are we up against? We got 1 Chaos Marine, 2 Chaos Marines. Nah, that's a cultist. Okay.
What is your will?
Oh wait, who's got the servo thing? Use us while we pick your brain real quick. Does that just kill him, or does it just take the seed? Takes the seed. Okay, so you extracted 1 seed. Oh, nope, you can't shoot that yet. I don't want you to be so close you're gonna get hit, so I guess maybe move to here. From here you can shoot this. Hit both those guys. Just wanted to make sure I took that before I blow that up. Got enemies popping up behind us. Ooh, hey. I don't think any of them are gonna come up this walkway. They're probably gonna hide out behind all this stuff, so I'm gonna say play me to do a covering fire over there. We don't have any turn left, so just mill up here, take heavy cover. You still haven't moved yet. I wonder, does this work on that creature? Or is it immune to it? I don't know if it's immune, if the bloom blossom thing is immune to this or not. It is immune to it, damn it. And then they were resistant to it, damn it. Oh, and you freaking overwatching me right now? Just enough armor to survive that. Oh, you butt! I almost got out of that without taking damage. He's breakdancing. Oh, what you looking at? A thing that actually causes weakness. Well, I mean, I guess I was for Terminator on with you, so it wouldn't have helped him, so. Alright, we gotta do with those guys now. I think I need to save the rest of my stuff for healing at this point, so I can't really. We gotta pump up your armor. And take this shot from this guy, I think, and just start bashing him in the face. Oh, I screwed up. I should have had somebody else shoot him. I have one of my apothecaries to finish that guy off, I think. Just go down there and just beat this guy up. Let's get him out of here, just he's not bothering us anymore. Alright, you head over here. You put the... No, you use your ability. Don't want to use my grenade this early. You don't have a shot on anybody though. How much AP do you got left? You got 2 AP, you got 1 AP. Shoot either of them. Let's just overwatch. And then if that guy moves, then we just shoot him. We're probably just gonna get shot at and they're probably not gonna move. Okay. Oh, and then retaliates by overwatching us.
Strong we shall stand.
The frick, how many points you got? Just slapped it. Wait, what? Why didn't we attack him? Why didn't we attack him when he walked away? Hobbled. Gonna have to heal him. Wait, what the? Yeah, you're hobbled, but what was that other ability? He did something to us. What's this do? Oh, it just tells us what we can do to him. Okay. And then that allows you to use the shield. So then when this guy shoots at you, you'll be okay.
I am here to serve. If that is so.
Hello there, Mr. Overwatch. How are you doing? Seem to like, want to get slapped in the face, it feels like. Alright, so let's see. Deal 2 damage or weekends, but we can boost it up to 3. That's not enough. Alright, we'll just kind of play through Overwatch. Yep, we're gonna switch to you. You're gonna shoot this guy. And that stuns him. Then allows me to take this guy and finish him off. Get an execute. Which gives us bonus AP. Now everybody can attack again. Oh, I thought I triggered a pod. I'm like, oh, fuck that. I might just have him put a shield up. Slash the AP. In case this thing decides to shoot him. I mean, we can drop down next to this guy and just start smacking him in the face. They're like right behind that door.
Yes, Commander.
Hopefully they don't walk through that door. Oh, I knew it. And they got reinforcements coming in. Damn it. There's not much I can do about that. Critical. Critical. Get rid of this thing. One last thing that we gotta deal with. Alright, one of them's out of the way. Now, you have any gun, but you have one gun left.
At once, Commander.
You're not gonna be able to help. You have one gun left as well. Doubt this is gonna work, but still gonna try it. Probably should just take this turn to reload. So that way I can like use it later. Oh, they did walk into it. Nice. You can reach this guy, right? Yeah. Just do 4 strikes, it would kill him. Still the chance. Yeah, just stand on you. Oh, and then we all get next turn. Now there's an enemy group over there. I really don't want to deal with that group, but at the same time, I don't want to just leave it there and have it like wander into us, you know? Where's his last medium spawn? We gotta run through them anyways. Alright, well I guess we gotta deal with that enemy patrol then. Somebody is... Yeah, aren't you like poisoned right now? You got 1 more turn to take 2 damage. Right. Anybody need healing? He kind of needs healing. How much HP are you missing? You're missing 6 health points. What? How much? 4 willpower do these guys have left? You've got 8. I think we'll use you to heal him. So he's ready for the next fight. And we'll just do a close range ambush on these guys. We'll bust down that door. Everybody else is okay for health right now. I mean, everybody's like kind of injured, but we're okay for the most part. They walked away, didn't they? We gotta get 2 doors, but they might see us when we go through this, so I don't know. Don't think they're gonna see me when I run through here, but just in case, I brought him pretty close. They did not trigger. Definitely gonna see me when I come through this door, so let's get everybody kind of piled up over here.
I am here to serve.
You know what? Everybody pop their shields.
Wards activated.
We're at 100% warp activity either way, so it doesn't really matter. So we might as well just give everybody the shield before we go in. And you just bust down the door and let's get to it. Surprise!
Powers protect us.
Alright, dude with the seat is over there. What you shooting at, huh? I probably should have done a 4 strikes just so I could kill this guy in one hit. You don't have line of sight on this guy. Now you should be able to get. What? Okay, that was weird. Waste like 2 movement, just get that. Oh, is that a free action? That doesn't actually use up, Gosh, okay. Oh shit, there's another guy over there. What should we do here? Let me save your side energy. Guess we're just gonna run up and punch this guy. Ow! Oh shit! We're getting close to the enemy. I didn't realize I was like this. I don't want to waste the freaking WP on this guy, but I don't want to like let him attack us. So just gotta kill him. What the? Oh, fucking! He's suppressing him. Everybody here, he decides to suppress him. Just stabbing him in the butthole. Map effect. Oh, damn, he's petting people down. No, he's overwatching. Good. Reinforcements. The pox reinforcements. No, not you. I want not you. Alright, well, I mean...
Through all of this, you told me that you loved me so much. But now we're here, and I can barely breathe.
Get out of that.
Inside my head,
Which WP got 5 WP left.
to only see.
And I don't want to waste it, but I don't want to freaking take another turn.
Take this time to feel it all, no lies. 'Cause if we don't,
shoot this guy. And do this. Then we'll take that. Alright, so we stopped at reinforcements.
And every day feels like a bad day.
Next we gotta deal with that.
Biggest fear is you walk away.
Okay, there's no other
The battle's here.
summon symbols. I don't think I see any. I think we're good.
In the fire. So take my hand and we will stay alive. So let's take this time.
And I triggered them.
Feel it on our lives. 'Cause if we
Thought I was far enough away.
want the fight, we'll eat the life. Stuck inside.
Alright, I think we just...
Wake up, don't wanna give it away. Can't make me give it away.
I think we gotta pull back so we don't have this thing shooting at us. It's just, it sucks that we gotta deal with that thing too. I shoot this. Does it hit anybody? No, it does not.
Don't eat the love alive.
Maybe on the beauty, yeah, I guess.
Eat the love alive.
We use this as an explosive. They'll probably take cover over here. I can use that explosive on them. There's another explosive over here too, but get some high ground cover from this, so we can have something like maybe cover here. And I don't know if they can shoot through that though. There's another. Actually, we can knock over on enemies there. I think this is kind of where I'm probably gonna have to set up is over here.
At your service.
This way we won't get attacked by that
I stand back and I
So you should be in the front.
Imperfect vision.
You don't have any move left. The apothecary should be more in the back, and then this guy should be kind of in the front.
I see you. I see you.
Everybody's got their guns reloaded. I think we could just skip this one and... What the frick is this? Where did these guys come from? I think... What?
I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand.
Alright, well, apparently a group of them are just sitting in that room and never moved, and I never detected them. In the hell is this? It's a group of like freaking goblins just sitting on top of each other. Alright, he's got that grenade. You got the grenade. Perfect. Oh, these guys are tough. What are you?
This is not what I came here to
What's the
find.
box? You got 6 health.
May show that I'm out of time. See a shadow.
And there's also this guy over here too.
I see you. I see you. I see you. I see
Waypoint here, here, and then here, and then land here. He's got a seat on him. Take that real quick.
Room seed excised. Standing ready.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, that guy's got a seat on him too. I'll take that too.
If I told you I was the devil's
This thing's pretty useful.
would you break the rules and still come?
I honestly feel like I need to run at this point.
Give you everything I've known for a life with you. I would hand mine.
Oh, this is a guarantee. We have to kill this guy.
Feels like I'm floating with life
I need him out of the way.
to be closer to you.
Oh boy. Okay, think
Feels like I'm floating with
really have any ranged enemies? Well, we have a couple ranged enemies back here.
closer to you.
Most of them are melee units. So what I think I do is I have him move up here. Wait, is this a... Wait, that is a fucking marine.
Stop.
I'm gonna screwed up with you. I think you need to just teleport and get that. We'll send you like up here. You need to like reposition. Can you get back here?
In an instant.
We need you to get out of there. I need these guys to fall back. Run back, he goes to here. Okay, you can live to here. Ah, I was the wrong person. I didn't mean to move them. Okay, how much do you have left? You've got enough to cast this a couple of times, so we're gonna cast this to hit all of them. Ain't right? So you can't hit the... I should use this on the Chaos Marine. All these guys will die. I'd like to use it on these guys over here, though. Hey, you know, I think maybe what I'm gonna do... I'm just gonna save it for later. So if you guys do like this, we'll take out a couple of them as they run at us. Then we'll use that ability. The fuck, how did you get to me? Okay, good. Thought he was gonna hit me with that stupid ass pin down ability. This is the guy I want to hit with that skill for sure. Maybe you just revive them all. Cool. Oh, I really wish I had a gunner. I wanted him to be more in the front because I wanted him to take like the chance to melee attack these guys when they showed up. I kind of screwed that up. shield. You. That saves this guy off. I'll should we use this to hit the Chaos Marine? But it just made these guys as we can with it. Yes, the Chaos Marine's now gonna start bleeding. So you've got 1 AP left. This guy off. I want you to run back here. Just do some covering fire in this direction. And are gonna get hit. Yes. Yes, we can kill this guy and want damage.
Enemy down.
What the fuck is this? Assassin! Aw, you son of a bitch.
Eat this! Overwatch. Try harder, whelp. Securing position.
Why are they affecting Drain? That's what I've been trying to do is that, but it's not triggering. Draining my frickin' warp energy, or my WP or whatever, so. And they all just got back up. And there's a warp switch. Pox everywhere. Oh, fucking damn it. I need you, and the first thing you're gonna do is put your shield up. So you're gonna take the shot from this guy's Overwatch. If I cast this, it doesn't affect me. This might actually be good. If I cast this, it doesn't affect my own guys. I can get all of these guys affected with the bleed, and that should kill them. I need to keep that chaos dude affected. What happened to the group, that gaggle of goblins? There's a gaggle of goblins that was like heading towards me. What happened to them? Should be free to move now, I think, right? That you ran out of movement. Does this guy have 1 AP or 2 AP? Hope he's got 2. What's that thing at? How do I use this? This thing. We use this. Who do I want to use this on? He could probably do some good damage. He's like my strongest fighter, so maybe I have him get it, and then he can attack like these guys or something. With that, so attack you. Alright, now for you, we're gonna have to have you teleport. Nope, that's out of your reach. Warp him maybe and just teleport him like over here. And I just stab him in the butt. The problem though is if I get him up there. Yeah, we're gonna warp you over here. You can kill this guy in 1 hit, but if you 4-strike, you can kill him in 1 hit. And then you throw standing out in the open, so I'm gonna use a Geas shield at this point. Oh, hey, there's the fucking... What is it doing? He survived more. Ah, damn it. Please die of bleeding. Oh, there goes the last of his MP, or WP. Ah, died. We gotta heal him before he goes down. He's definitely gonna be really injured for the next frickin' turn. This asshole finally dies. Okay, Okay, next, kill this guy. Move here. I want you to heal him. Oh, it's kind of a waste of a turn, but really needs him to heal. We got one shot. Just what we could have to do. Shoot this. There you are, motherfucker. I did finally kill them all. Right, I can actually deal with the Nurgle's Embrace too. Oh, that's the air, the map effect. What's going on? Now we gotta just deal with this thing, the ring spawn thing. Anybody needs healing really badly? I mean, he's the only one that needs kind of healing right now. I'm gonna trigger a map effect.
I am here to serve. What is your list? Standing ready.
Almost battle plan medicine on him.
These wounds will... One rock face restored, brother.
Hobbled, yay. 3 turns. Now his movement's been severely reduced. -2 movement. This won't count as a new action, I think, so I've gotta just go in there and get close. Spread out so it can't hit multiple units. Prime, what's up? Another person got hobbled. I guess hobble's better than being the frickin' light attack or whatever. Killing all the Nurgle thingies. I did manage to stun it. The flame is rising. Okay, kill you. You're one of the ones I think that's the most level. Alright, I think I got like freaking like what, 5 or 6 seats on this run. Of course, all these guys are like messed up for like a week now. A week to almost a month, they're all gonna be like sitting around like trying to recover. Like the 9 seats on that mission. Knight gains 15% resistance, which increases their chance to prevent a negative affection. Mantle of Flame. Units grenades have +1 area of effect. Units grenades have +1 ammo. It's a pretty good armor. Take that. Targets suffer 2 damage at the end of their turn, so adds 2 bleed to enemies attacked. That's pretty good. What is this? Scattershot is a +3 range. I got enough of those guys. What about this though? Should I grab this? I'm not really sure if I want this or not. I mean, the equipment side is pretty important. So no, 15% resistance is that good. I think we'll skip on it. I'm sure, I don't know, I feel like it's something that's gonna be more important later on, but it's also a tier 1, so let's wait for it. We'll get it later or something. 2 lightly, wounded and lightly wounded. Everybody leveled up though. Jade. Use a side cannon. Guaranteed crit when you hit an enemy. That's 3 bleed. Chance to gain 1 AP. Or strike means armor break 1. Armor break reduces the target's armor. That could be useful. Or get this stuff, just purple. They rages enemies. We'll go down this way. Now get this so that way you get like an extra equipment spot. Eva twice? Wait, why do I have 3 abilities? Oh, you get 3 abilities at this level. I don't know, why did he get an extra ability? I don't know. He's level 2, I don't know why he got an extra ability, but... Alright, well, I guess he gets an extra ability for some reason. Ooh, grab those T-scales. It's 5 to heal, plus 2 to heal. Must force weapon, I think. Brain Knight Arsenal upgrades here. Protect all melee weapons. Focus strike adds 4 bleed to the enemy. This what does do. Last area, 50 range, hobble the enemy. Target an ally within 1 range to gain plus 2 crit damage for melee attack and 1 to siege. 2 for speed. I don't really like any of these. Guess we'll just go up this way and we'll just get the servitor upgrades for you. This is my carry, right? Yeah. With this, and then you'll have an extra soon. This when it puts here this Knights. Biomancy ability target any range. Does that mean this ability can just be casted anywhere on the map? Get extra ammo for a server that skulls. Well, I'm gonna get that. Oh, wait, you only have 2 points anyway, so. Have to worry about that later. How do you go this way with this guy? I guess he heals for a lot, but what's he going this way? Knight's melee attacks collect all known seeds from the target. This knight crits target with melee, have 50% CP back. Melee crit is +3. I mean, maybe I was going for this, for the melee get 2 blim seeds, but I don't feel like I need that anymore. What is this? Guns gain 25% resistance. That gains 4 maximum health. Oh wait, boons. Oh, this boon. Okay, this boon gains plus 25 resistance. He just gains up 25 resistance too. Oh, that's what that thing is. That's the resistance to afflictions and stuff like that. Okay. So if I get that, that would give them resistance. Target an enemy within one range. Plus one stun with melee attacks for 1 turn. I kind of almost want to go down this way. Like that +4 health up and then try to get this. Oh, this boon is... Oh, it's a buff. Never mind. I thought that was something else. Never mind. I was thinking that was gonna be better than it was. Get +2 WP and then we just go up this way and just grab the yeah, I was just gonna go up this way. I was just gonna grab that as well. Wait, can you stop on my point? Alright, so I only had 2 injured. I had a lot more injuries than that. We got a full group still ready to go. Oh, why didn't I bring that guy with me? God damn it. I should have brought this. I don't know why I didn't bring that guy with me. He was ready to go. I forgot to swap him in. He would have been really useful in that fight. Damn it. I forgot to swap out one in the apothecary's room. I mean, the apothecary's worked out, though. Can't make it to this place in time. Unless we get doing the same thing, but the cool thing, though, is that we do have, bonus going on right now, so we get quicker build speed on our stuff. So this should be done. Yeah, it's be done in 6 days. It's good for like 30 days, I think is what it said. So once we finish that, we'll upgrade our warp engines, which will take 12 days, and I should have enough time to do a little bit more upgrading. And hopefully the improved reactor. Do an upgrade to this, which this is also going to be really useful. Increase the barracks pretty soon too, I think. Okay, well, I think it's late enough as it is. Again, getting kind of a headache. Not sure why I have a headache right now. Not I just need to eat something. Alright, why is that up there? Nothing glitch out again? God damn it. It's like sometimes that works, sometimes it just screws up. What is that thing under? It's this one, isn't it? Alright, let's fix that. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in tonight. Very much appreciative. I hope you have a great rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, copies, and everything like that. Today was the Mondays. We're going into the Tuesdays, so we will be streaming again tomorrow night. So I hope to, I guess you could say tonight, but it's tomorrow/today night. Whatever this Tuesday is that's coming up soon. I need to get some sleep. So, morning, night. Say goodbye to everybody and wish them good night sleeps. So yeah. Anytime now?
Good night, everyone. Wishing you all peaceful sleep and exciting dreams. See you next time.
Hi, like the lum said. I will see you all again the next time. Alrighty, bye-bye. Get a sense sleeping up today is kind of what it is. Like something woke me up and it's kind of like messed up my entire day. So yeah, I'm just like then I fell over and I'm like, ah yes, bed. We're getting a comfy bed right now. Dude, I wasn't so tired. I would like, I wish I had like sheets that I threw in like the laundry right now and just like warm them up so I could just like jump in bed with like warm sheets straight out of the laundry.